Right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us today. Today is Wednesday, 13th of November, 2024. Yes, I have to come in quickly so that I'm going to take all my videos by myself. Not be mean to take them for. Okay, I'm going to analyze some of them. Let me put it like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Some people might not be expecting me this time. I said it before that I will catch you unaware. For some of you, they say, okay, after 1 hour, 2 hours, I go because presentation, and they go on. You miss out. I appreciate you all, my people. I even love it this way. Sometimes when there's no lot of people on the comment section, I can mention all the names right there, rather than skipping some. It's not easy. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for always being there. Thank you for the love, the prayers. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you for all you do. You're not here with us yet, but I appreciate you, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Patricia Gojomi, Mother Martina Basu TV. God bless you, all my people. Jota Hall, thank you very much. Monsieur Morigi, Ajil Deborah, thank you, my people. Then we have more people already with us. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is right here with us already. Thank you very much. Wisdom Lucky, Mike Akiambare, God bless you. Robinson, I can see right there. Timmy Udibe, thank you, my people. Now God bless you now. Jude King is also right there with us. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Do your part by pressing on the like button and help us to share. Yes, when I see for the screen, right? Some of them are going to shock and say, what did they happen again? I mean, it not surprise you. What do they see for screen? Not surprise you. If it not surprise you, although we have a guest today. Hey, I will give our guest 8 p.m. I don't know how we'll take meet up with our presentation before that 8 p.m. and all that, but still, our guest is coming in today and they must be addressed. Rather, our guest must be welcome with a specified time. The Ondo State's governorship candidate of the AAC, Kunle Wizeman Ajayi, will be joining us by 8 p.m. Now we give them. But let's our presentation should start right now. Regina Leaba, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you guys. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let our voices go far. I really do appreciate that. At the moment, a lot of people are not even sure if I've started talking. But meanwhile, as you can see right there, CIA confirmed Tinubu as active asset to US, says disclosure of his 1992 drug trafficking report could cause damage to the national security. They went on by saying that Tinubu is their asset. Which I know. I will let you now listen to different people who don't talk about these things. Before me, I'll come talk, put me not be like say the wrong more than my shadow. Now, this one be the breaking news where happened today now. The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, me I not understand what they solve for America between him. But let's see. Let's hear from Aisha Yusuf first.
You hear what I hear? I'm not be smart, Hey, Nigeria is a cruise. They should put us on a the US government CIA asset insists Nigerians have no right to access Tinubu's past records. Oh shit! Is it 007 or which one is it? Oh shit! Tinubu. Record that last year, the court declined an emergency application seeking to compel top US law enforcement agencies to hasten the release of confidential information on Bola Tinubu. United States law enforcement agencies have insisted Nigerians have no right to unfiltered access to Bola Tinubu's past records. The position was stated in a memorandum filed by the Central Intelligence Agency, CIA, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, and the Drug Enforcement Administration, DEA before the United States District Court for the District of Columbia, which renowned journalist David Hundeyin shared on Twitter on Tuesday night. Recall that last year, the court declined an emergency application seeking to compel top U.S. law enforcement agencies to hasten the release of confidential information on Bola Tinubu. But let me just even state here, asset qua. I don't understand asset as in how. As in, it's an active asset. He has not reached the place where they can, disclose whatever they have on him, so they are still using him. What does that mean in terms of this is now someone who has rigged his way into office and occupying the office of the president that he shouldn't occupy in Nigeria? How vulnerable is Nigeria to all of this? All of this, is it just story? Is it just hearsay? Is it just mere fabrications, accusations? Because I don't even understand. But anyway, let me go back. Giving an update on the case, Hundeyin said the 3 U.S. agencies had filed their defense against the summary judgment concerning Bola Tinubu's drug trafficking investigation records. The journalist wrote yesterday, that's Monday, in federal court, the CIA, FBI, and DEA filed a memorandum opposing our motion for summary judgment in the FOIA Freedom of Information, disclosure case about Bola Tinubu's drug trafficking investigation records, where we are seeking to have the redactions removed from the partially released files. For those of you that have not followed during the presidential election, during and after, right? There was this thing that was demand that all the records of Tinubu should be made public. At the end of the day, I think it was just before the swearing, something like that, that the FBI did make some records open, but they redacted it. That's a lot of parts were not shown, were not allowed to go out there. People are saying this is someone who was involved in drug trafficking to the extent that he had to even forfeit $460,000, I think it was. So on what basis was he allowed to get away? What probably people are asking, what deal did he strike with the state? Did he strike with the state? Was he, and right now, like what is being implicated here is the fact that he's an asset that had been used for certain things. So it's an active asset, so that means it's still being used. And you are wondering why when Tinubu goes out with other presidents, they used to keep him by the side. He can't enter. Then you now say one thing, and before you know what's happening, it's appearing somewhere else. Anyway, let me come back to this thing. In the filing, the CIA effectively confirmed that Nigeria's sitting presidency is an active CIA asset. An extract from the CIA filings read, human sources can be expected to furnish information to the CIA only when they are confident the CIA can and will do everything in its power to prevent the public disclosure of their cooperation. So, human assets. So, Tinubu is an asset to them, so they are protecting him. And I think even Tinubu too also wrote to them when the courts, even Atiku had also done a filing for certain things. Tinubu had wrote to them that it is going to affect national security and blah, 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 blah. So we know it now. So let me repeat what I said earlier. Human sources, this is what CIA filed. They say human sources can be expected to furnish information to the CIA only when they are confident the CIA can and will do everything in its power to prevent the public disclosure of their cooperation. In the case of a person who has been cooperating with the CIA, official confirmation of that cooperation could cause the target to take retaliatory action against the person or against their family or friends. It also places in jeopardy every individual with whom the cooperating individual has had contact. Thus, the indiscretion of one source in a chain of intelligence sources can damage an entire spectrum of sources. As such, confirming or denying the existence of records on a particular foreign national like Tinubu reasonably could be expected to cause damage to the U.S. national security by indicting whether or not the CIA maintained any human intelligence sources related to Tinubu and identifying any assets or lack of access any such sources had to intelligence concerning him. English. But between the English, if you read between the lines, what are they saying? And if that wasn't bad enough, the DEA's filing included a paragraph that literally said, we oppose full unredacted disclosure of the DEA's Bola Tinubu heroin trafficking investigation records. Lord have mercy. Because we believe that while Nigerians have a right to be informed about what their government is up to, they do not have a right to know what their president is up to. Hey! You get what they talk? Why you have a right to know what your government is up to, you don't have a right to know what your president, a bit like I always say, illegitimate president is up to. Hey! At this point, I think there's nothing more to be said about the direct role that the US government plays in ensuring that Africa is constantly destabilized and afflicted with terrible leaders who create poverty and devastation. This is where we are in Nigeria. This is Tinubu. Somebody with a drug. So you can even call him a drug dealer. Now, yes, he is. CIA agent. 007. Hey! Tinubu. Tipe. Rigger of the rigging. The rigging rigger. Rigege rigogo. Tinubu. After you, na you understand? Do anyhow with Naija, turner, twister, you get backing. But one thing be say, your backing no reach when people vex. When Nigerians vex, you go hear am. Monkey go market, you no go come back. No.
US government tells courts Tinubu is CIA assets. Insists Nigerians have no right to access the president's past record. CIA confirmed Tinubu is active assets. Active. That means even now, they can tell him yes or no. They are the one controlling whatever thing that is doing based off on this news. USA says disclosure of his 1992 drug trafficking reports could cause damage to national security. Although I have not verified this news, but Sahara reporters that posted this. Now, if this news is true that the US actually said this, then this is a very big problem. Then our hardship and our sufferness just continue. Because one thing about the Western world don't want Africa to prosper. They don't want Africa to prosper no matter what. So if they are boldly saying it, which I have not verified, but I saw it on Sahara, if they are boldly saying it, that is an active asset, then just know that we are in for a doom. We are in for a doom. A very big doom. Economy no fit stable if this news now they talk not true. Because these people will never want Africa to be great as them. So all this fuel price will continue to increase. All this dollar will continue to increase. Our country will be in shambles before Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu leave. That is if what these people are saying is true. It means that even if Tinubu tries to make this country better, these people will send him an errand. It means that Tinubu is their house boy. If what this thing is saying is true. I saw it on Sahara Reporters. Do you understand? For now, consume me. It means that Tinubu is their house boy. And we are in... I just don't know. I'm trying to break it down in a layman form. But this is messy. That posted it, they are also in drug dealing in 1992. Well, anyway, this is my job. But if this and deep, like most of the people that were into drug dealing around the world, Pablo Escobar, El Chapo, and the rest, they were all US assets at the end of the day. It was the thing where if they don't say you don't get power through this means, instead they take you in, they'll do what we call a plea bargain, which happens everywhere. You understand? It happens everywhere. But saying that Tinubu is still an active asset is a problem. Anyways, now God go help us on Nigeria. Make I no talk to the one where go make them sue me. As I like this now, Lagos I go for another case with the Falanos. So before they come for me. Peace and love. May God help Nigeria.
The United States government has officially told everybody that cares to listen that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is president of Nigeria at the moment, has been and would always be a CIA asset. What that means is that yes, his name, his records are in the CIA books, and of course, he's got cases to answer. However, because of the current situation of his brand and office, it will be a case of threat to national security of both nations if they release the asset to everybody. So at the moment, Nigerians may not have. Of course, there is freedom of information that you can access, but it will be a threat to national security. Again, underline threat to national security to releasing the information on his data. They say in further analogy that yes, the 1992 and several other drug cases are still very, very much active. Is an active asset of the CIA. I know for a fact that this is Bulaba and Hulabalu. I personally didn't want to give this news a chance to even look at it because I have my disappointment with the United States Big Brother rule. Of course, they've got to also hold their own in the alliance with Nigeria. But this is enough. Like I told you, exposing corruption and fighting corruptions are two different things. What we have now as respect is the fact that it is confirmed that this guy has drug dealings that are undeniable. And U.S. government or the CIA is saying that yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an active asset. And Tinubu himself cannot deny that. Obviously, the dangers are that we have allowed someone who has very questionable character, who are dealt with businesses around the world that is prohibited around the world, to have access to our national treasury and national brand. What this means, by and large, is that all Nigerians are now being tagged as someone who has very questionable characters. Whatever you do, whichever company you work, whichever country you're in at the moment, people are going to look at you with varying outlook. As I talk to you personally, as someone who lives in the diaspora in the last couple of months, it has had to be a lot of personal push beyond just the spectrum of where you come from to be able to be given some level of acceptance, so to speak. I mean acceptance, by believing your character that you are true. Every now and then, there is so much of probing. Everything you say has to be backed up. People just sending various form of letters and credentials and results, but by and large, everybody has to look at you again as long as you are from Nigeria. And it's unfortunate. We hope that we do not make the mistake we have made. However, let me read a portion of the Sahara Reporter's post, or news that is on their blog. Recall that last year, the court declined an emergency application seeking to compel top U.S. law enforcement agencies to hasten the release of confidential information on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. United States law enforcement agencies have insisted Nigerians have no right unfettered access to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's past record. It means, of course, that it is liable and there are issues they are trying to cover. The position was stated in a memorandum filed by the Central Intelligence Agency, CIA, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, and the Drug Enforcement Administration before the United States District Court for the District of Columbia, which renowned journalist David Odeyin shared on Twitter on Tuesday night. Recall that last night the court declined an emergency application seeking to compel top U.S. law enforcement agencies to hasten the release of confidential information on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Given an update on the case, David Odeyin said the three U.S. agencies had filed their defense against the summary judgment concerning President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's drug trafficking investigation record. The journalist wrote, yesterday, Monday, in federal court, the CIA, FBI, and DEA filed a memorandum opposing our motion for summary judgment in the Freedom of Information agency disclosure or act disclosure case about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's drug trafficking case investigation records, where we are seeking to have the redactions removed from the partially released files. Okay, because there were some files released, of course, you remember, and some of those files did have quite not so clear distortions. For example, the case of gender, the case of a few things that were there. So in the filing, the CIA effectively confirmed that the Nigerian city president is an active CIA asset, and except from the CIA filings read, human sources can be expected to furnish information to the CIA only when they are confident the CIA can and will do everything in its power to prevent the public disclosure of their cooperation. In the case of a person who has been cooperating with CIA, official confirmation of that cooperation could cause the target to take retaliatory action against the person or against their family or friends. It also places in jeopardy every individual with whom the cooperating individual has had contact. Thus, the indiscretion of one source in a chain of intelligence sources can damage an entire spectrum of sources. As such, confirming or denying the existence of records on a particular foreign national like Tinubu reasonably could be expected to cause damage to the U.S. national security by indicating whether or not the CIA maintained any human intelligence sources related to Tinubu and identifying any access or lack of access any such sources had to intelligence concerning him. And if that wasn't bad enough, the DEA's filings included a paragraph that literally said, "We oppose full or redacted disclosure of the DEA's Bola Tinubu's heroin trafficking investigation records because we believe that while Nigerians have a right to be informed about about what their government is up to, they do not have a right to know what their president is up to." At this point, I think there is nothing more to be said about the direct role that the US government plays in ensuring that Africa is currently destabilized and afflicted with terrible leaders who create poverty and devastation. So, at the moment, what that means is that, yes, the DEA was the one that actually created the indictment. And then they said, according to them, that they acknowledge there is an investigation of heroin trafficking, but they will not allow Nigerians to have access to it. Yes, you can have access to what your government is up to, but you cannot have access to what your president is up to. And the president has been cooperating, according to the CIA. He has been cooperating. I'll stop there.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Yes, that last statement there is my concern, that Tinubu has been cooperating. So America, the CIA is saying that we, the citizens, don't have right, to get the in-depth information about Tinubu drug trafficking and all that. Because to date, Tinubu is still the asset of the CIA, a whole president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's very sad, apart from we be children, where they talk, they call on how the country can be better. But it's very sad to know that our elders, they are all muted. Our traditional rulers, our religious leaders, all of them stayed mute over the situation we are facing. I never said this kind of thing before. Should I now say that Tinubu is a powerful politician? Or, I don't know, because I don't know how to describe him. In terms of politics, if you look at it in terms of politics, don't you think this man is a very, very powerful politician? How did he manage to have everybody in his pocket? It's just like that man that happened in Equatorial Guinea, where we all are asking, how did this man manage to knock all these powerful women just like that? So this Tinubu now is baffling. How? Nobody is talking. I'm not talking about we the youth. I'm talking about these elites. Even our mainstream media, are you aware that this news will break this morning now? They don't talk about them. Our mainstream media, everybody, they fear. Everybody, they fear. I don't understand. Hey? Anyway, I'd like us to move on because we have other presentation because of our guest that is coming in. We have our guest, the Ondo governorship candidate of the AAC, will be joining us by 8 p.m. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly listen to this concerning Edo State. Let's go to Edo State quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button to help us to share.
Democracy. But apart from that, I thought I'd also mention that Dennis Idahosa is also elected as the deputy governor. These are all notable politicians in Edo State, right?
Yes, they are. They are. Ramification, they have, exercised their constitutional mandate in good faith as a legislator, and both the governor, having been a senator, and the deputy governor, having been a member House of Reps, and not also making laws for the good governance of the nation, but they have also bring dividends of democracy to the yearning of the people that they represent of your Northeast. I think they have done well while they were serving at the National Assembly. And now they are now in governance to govern Edo State, and I believe they will do nothing less.
All the details of this office with me, and I may go to say that my principal, Senator Monde Okwewolu, will not have that privilege. But that's on a lighter note. I want to thank all of you that are present in the ceremony. For those of you that might not know my name, because I am really fresh in this office, my name is Dennis Osagbeworo Idahosa. With the grace of God, with your support, I'm going to be the deputy governor of our state. You are. A few days from now, maybe tomorrow, because every minute counts. Our 4 years is already counting. Yeah. So I'm going to hit the ground running, hopefully by the grace of God tomorrow. But I want to assure you, my predecessor, that you have done so well. You have served this state very well, and we are all proud of you. On behalf of my principal, distinguished Senator Monde Okwewolu, the governor of Edo State, I want to appeal to you for all the challenges you went through as the deputy governor of our state. At the appropriate time, God Almighty will reward you. Amen. Now you are not just a former deputy governor, you are a great leader in our party, All Progressive Movement. I don't want to make a long speech, but I want to assure you that me and my predecessor, my leader, will be working very, very, very closely. Oh. Because there are a lot of things that happens in this office, and it's only him that will be able to put me through. And by the time that happens, the rest assured that Edo will receive the transformation that they deserve. So having said that, I want to thank all of you. We have a lot to do together. I'm going to need all your support. And we are going to make Edo great again by the grace of God. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Thank you.
The former deputy governor, Comrade Philip Shaib, will not stop there, as he still carry Wakago, the official residence of the deputy governor, for Commercial Avenue, to hand the house over to the new deputy governor, Honorable Dennis Idahosa.
All right, that was an official handover by the former deputy governor of Edo State, Comrade Philip Shaibu, to the current deputy governor of Edo State, Dennis Idahosa. But they don't see Obaseki making hand over to Bebolo. Why? Normally, supposed to be official. Why Obaseki don't do it like that? Now that one I don't understand. Although I don't know, what do I know? I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are still waiting for our guest. 8 o'clock now will be given, not the year yet. But meanwhile, for those of you that want to join us, a link will be posted. We should just keep this broadcast going right away. Those of you that want to call in, yes, you can now. Thank you very much. God bless you all. But meanwhile, nobody have bought me coffee today. You can do that by hitting on the dollar sign right there. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work. In case you want to support us in Naira, that's our Naira account right there on the screen. You can support us as well. Streaming from Nigeria, you know what it is. It not be not easy like that. But still, that's why we are here. Hopefully, or rather hoping that Nigeria will be better in our time. That's what we're doing. Look what happened now about this CIA with Tinubu and all that. None of the mainstream media have talked about it today. Let's assume we don't have platform like mine and other consecrated patriotic Nigerians that are using their platform to speak out like this. Now, so for your today, like the mainstream medias are not talking. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on right now. Thank you very much, my people. God God bless you now. We are patiently waiting for our guests to come in. Nobody's calling in right now. And I have my brother with me, Black Panther. But okay, somebody calling in. Hello? Oh, I lost that call. Please call back. I think it's too early to return any call. If you want to speak to us, this is the best time for you to call in. You see, this is the situation we find ourselves in our country. Especially a whole president of a nation, a president of a country is still an asset till date of the CIA in America. You know what that means? In case some of you don't know what that means, it means that anything they say, Tinubu must comply. If not, they go talk. Central Intelligence Agency, now they're talking like that. Say Tinubu, a whole president, our president, now asset to some people. How? Those of them where they say, no, my village person must rule, he must rule. I wonder how you feel right now. If you are still biased, if you are still part of the people that are still saying, concern me, anybody, when I talk, but look where we are. It's crazy. It's really, really, really crazy. Election was rigged in 2023. Now, Tinubu emerged as the president. Illegitimately. But if we talk for you now, come here, they insult us. Let's assume that Tinubu is illegitimate president, right? And he was doing the right thing. Do you think any Nigerians will come out to say Tinubu rigged election? It's not possible. Let's assume Tinubu was doing the right thing and he rigged the election. I bet you, every one of you listening to me right now, 90% of the people listening to me right now will be singing his praises. In fact, many of us will now start saying, those of us that is religious, we start saying that, things happen in a miraculous way. We'll now start using this kind of terms. Say, so now God, you say me this man, you're in the same way, can't repair this country like this. Thank you, God. Oh. That means sometimes when good things want to happen, it can come in a different way. A lot of us will start speaking in a different tense. But you see, only you rig election, only you still refuse to do the right thing. Anybody will talk, una shut them up. Anybody will talk, una shut them up. Although one thing I tell like Tinubu, I be this so the president well for that. I actually commented similar thing 3 days ago on one of the popular blog on Instagram. And I got a huge response that Tinubu is doing excellently well. This Shege Pro Max or whatever they call it, is circulating brilliantly. Tinubu is not selective when it comes to this hunger. It's not selective. Now everybody you're the collector. Everybody they collect them. So on that post, I actually stated that Tinubu should accelerate it more. It should accelerate it more so that at least people should know, so that we can have sense in 2027. A lot of people responded by saying it's not possible and all that, blah, 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 for Tinubu to change and all that. It's just like, I don't know where we are going, man. We have a long way to go. We have a long way. Okay, this one I wait here, I write. I just wanted to quickly do the research, Let me put it on the screen so that you see what I wrote. This was like 3 days ago. Let me put it on the screen. Bear with me, guys, before we start talking. Just bear with me. Let me quickly put this on the screen. We are still, Mama A Show, we are waiting for you, and our guest from the governorship candidate of the AAC is 12 minutes past 8. I like when our leaders keep to time. It's very, very important. It's very, very important you keep to time, because at the end of the day, you want to become a governor of a state, number one, anyway, if I confessed, I will tell them directly. Okay, this is the comment that I commented. There you go. As you can see right there on the screen. I like Tinubu for one thing. He is so generous with his dealings. For example, check the hardship that is currently going on in Nigeria. Everyone, they collect woto. There is nothing like ethnicism, tribalism, nepotism, favoritism, religionism, or traditionalism when it comes to this hunger. When I say, I beg, Tinubu, you be man. Please accelerate hunger further so that we can have sense in 2027. And people responded, and that is the truth. Tinubu not that selective when it comes to this hunger. Now everybody, both you will say you love Tinubu, both you will say I don't like Tinubu. That you not send us more love him, more not love him before. You not say you make you hate him, you not say you make you love him. But all of us they collect. What do I know? I appreciate you all, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. My article, I've taken this already. I don't really need to go through it because a lot of people are talking about it. But that is actually coming from Sarah Reporter. As you can see right there, CIA tells U.S. court giving out Nigerian President Tinubu's record could damage Nigeria national security, jeopardize its secret nature, expose classified information and sources. So, now that, but I don't want to take more on that. So I appreciate you all, my people. I have 12 my brothers right here. I think we are good to go. Until our Ondo governorship candidate come, let's start talking. Thank you very much, Black Panther, my brother, for joining me early. I appreciate this a lot. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. How you see this matter with the table?
Hey, thank you, Wash. God bless you and bless all the workers that are, putting things together with you to make this a success. May God bless them. And I want to thank God for our mommy in diaspora. May God continue to strengthen you and make you strong and keep you so that you see the harvest. You have labored enough so that you reap the harvest, your labor. May God bless you and keep you for us. I want to thank everyone out there that are glued to the TV set, to your phone, and to every device you're using in watching Wash International. May God bless you all and keep the flag flying and look at, no matter how the message comes, but don't look at the messenger, but look at the message he's trying to put forward. And let us critically analyze it and let us not be upset because it might come in a very hard way, but let's look at the message itself. Because Nigeria is a tough nation that You need to bring things in a very tough way so that can get into people's mind very well. I want to thank every other people, every my co guys that are always here with us with Nigeria Watch. I want to thank you. I call you guys patriot. May God continue to strengthen us, and may God give us the ability to dig in and study harder and look and assess our country and the international world as a whole, because it's a global village. I want to start by saying here that the breaking news that CIA confirmed as active asset to US says disclosure of its Nigerian drug trafficking report could cause damage to national security. Well, being an asset, there are so many countries' president that are asset to the CIA. Very plenty. The asset is either in a positive way or in a negative way. It all depends on the country bilateral relationship. So some countries are assets in a way of defense pact with that country. The president will sign that pact, and that's it. But in our own part, it's a negative form because it came in through the back door, and all the secrets are there. The question now: why did they allow him? Why did they come reaffirm him? That is the question we're asking ourselves. And that is why it's going to be negative. It's going to act to us, to the country, in a negative form, because there is something to hold on. I will pressure him. Top secret out. Nigeria secret out. There is going to be a way to push him around for the benefit of the other country. That is why I said,
Black Panther, we are losing your voice again as usual. It goes in, it goes and comes back again. Do something about it, please. This has been going on now for the past 78 years, and you have still not sorted it out.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are better now. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. So these are the things I've said, I've gone through it. And come to think about what is happening now. This is not a breaking news. This is not a breaking news. But Dr. CM will always say, if you want to hide information for a Nigerian, write it in letters and put it in a book and give him that book. He will not read it, and he doesn't care. What he wants to see, just want to see. He believes in I hear say. Now, let me tell you that this information is not a breaking news. You see, when the former vice president Atiku we came to America to find out the school issue. It came up to an extent whereby a lot of information started pumping up. We started hearing a lot of things. And when they send the information back, the school refused to affirm one thing that we expected of them to do. They just said, oh, that paper he presented there is not from us. They refused to say it's fake. They refuse to say he has done something that is not of us. Therefore, it is fake. They refuse to say some words that they needed to say. And they redacted some things there. You see, they redacted when they were giving report back. They redacted some stuff there. So those things that have accumulated and those redactment, that was a sign that this man is going to be a positive asset to them, negative to us. And even some of us even discussed about it, that it's going to be a puppet. You remember we discussed about it. Some of us got the signal ahead of it. and seeing this now in the open, now we affirm that we are ahead of, because we read it. It was open, it was there. We read it. We knew why they redacted it. We talked about it. We now, some of us concluded that it's going to be a puppet. This is the result of it. This is the result of it. They opened it now because another lawsuit went in. And they have to open up. Now, let us sit down and critically analyze the Nigerian space. Now, I am thinking, and I have thought about one thing. The Arewa Eli that went to Obasanjo's house and started saying that they call themselves one name, which I said something about, and I put a stamp on it that these people have started politicking for 2027, and they want to pay that thing that happened to them. They want to balance that small gap they had during Jonathan time. They want to balance it up by going against him in 2027. Only God knows why they push forward that case in the US. And now it is coming out now. But the Nigerian press will never go there because they know they do that, they are good, their license will be seized. Because they were gagged during Obasanjo time, and the gagging continues. Remember when the former, I want to remind every Nigerian, the EFCC director went to all the media houses. Remember that what he did? He went to all the media houses. Because the Nigerian space, they can use any of their agency to gag every media in Nigeria. They do it. I've experienced it when Odili was governor of Rivers State. I wouldn't say what happened because they gave me something. It's supposed to come from his office. They directed me to another section that won't have anything to do with the state house. That is how Nigerian politicians operate. They gag them. They use the former EFCC director who was never, who stood there was not a substantial EFCC director. He was there as what do they call them? He was never confirmed by the National House, but he was there. He finished his tenure, courtesy of Buhari. And now we are all seeing this now in the Nigerian space. That yes, but not all Nigerians are seeing this information. It's only a few of us that are privileged to see it. The Nigerian press will never see, and I bet you more than 200 million Nigerians will never see this, and they will never hear it. But if you say it out, you will see what the Nigerians in diaspora will start shouting and say you are a traitor to the country, that you want to divide the country. It is right here. We cannot see it right here. But give us 2 months after, and you bring this topic out, you see what's going to happen to you in the space. This is right here now. We've said it that this case against him, they will gag this man, and this man will not be able to function. And what are we having now? IMF gagging. How can IMF bring a paper that the military themselves refuse? We went on referendum. We went to every point we were discussing it during IDB tenure. They brought it. He refused. But this, our civilian president, he didn't even tell us. He went ahead and brought IMF policy that no nation that have practiced this IMF policy that has ever survived. That's to tell you that if you have a president that does not love his country, that is not a patriot to his country, that country will never progress. I discuss here about having your own kind of governance, having your own kind of system that is Nigerian. You can bring any system, dissect it, and put a Nigeria thing inside the system, which will be the engine house, and cover it up. But when they open it, it is Nigerian system. And that is what the Chinese are doing. That is what Asia they are doing. We refuse it as African. Let me shock you all. Democracy that you see, this true federalism that you see all over the world, it came from Africa. But most of us will never sit down and critically analyze it. I will make Edo State, Benin Empire as a case study. Go and study the Benin Empire as a case study. You will see where power is being designated to all the section of the region of the Benin Empire. And they pay royalty to the center, and not the center paying royalties to the designated county. No. We have been practicing it for long, but our people refuse to make a change in our system, to make it adapt to the 21st century. We refuse, rather we buy things, everything from anywhere, and enforce it to our people. And this is the result we are seeing today. And mind you, people say we are practicing, there's one name they call it, we are practicing one system like what they have in the north. No, we are practicing the military system. This is military system we are practicing. You know, military does not have any tentacle. What comes from the central goes, and you don't have any rights. And they have a right over you. The same thing, the president have a right over all the governors. That is why you see Rivers State, they can take what belongs to the Rivers people, they will seize it in central bank, they won't give it to them. That is what we are practicing, the military system of government, where one man determines the destiny of all of us in Nigeria. And that is what we are seeing today. If he goes down, everybody goes down. If he wake up, everybody wake. If they are gagging him anywhere in the world, we all suffer. This is the result of it all. When we were talking, they refuse. But are we not seeing it now? The economy is grounded. Nigeria has been under recession for more than 15 years. But we don't know because they borrow money and patch it up. We're under recession. Nigeria has collapsed. You are not manufacturing anything. Companies are going out of your country. Tell me the company that has come into Nigeria since the president was installed. Tell me the company that have come and any investment that have come into Nigeria. Tell me that all of us are benefiting. None. Nigeria has collapsed. Nigeria has collapsed. And we are under, like what I said before, I said Nigeria is in coma. Some people say comatose. You can put the comatose. Maybe that's one thing. You can hear it sweet, it be sweet audible to your head. But Nigeria is in coma. And the coma, look at it. Look at the report we are seeing today. This report has been in that report article brought from the US. But we refuse to read it in total. It's there. Why did they retard all those places, all those parts in the lawsuit when they brought it back? Why did they retard something? That's what they said here. That's what they said in the second lawsuit. They cannot reveal it because it's an asset. They retard it because it's an asset. They've spoken it before, but we refuse to understand it. But some of us that are wise here spoke it out that this man is a lame dog. He ain't gonna do nothing. It's only going to perpetrate what the West has given to him and slam it on the people. And this is what we are seeing today. They said he came in. The first thing he did was soil subsidy removed. I questioned it. I told you all, in a developing nation like ours, that want to move into the 21st century, because we are not even close to 21st. We are not even in. For you to move in and be a team player with the world, you have to make sure that your energy is subsidized, no matter what. Go and look at the Western world with their riches; they still subsidize their energy. And we top professors are here talking. Oh, it is good, it's subsidized, so we'll have more money. Have you gotten the more money now? Have you gotten the more money? Your hypothesis, your theorem has failed. All you professors in Nigeria, your hypothesis, and those of you that believe in oil subsidy, that say oil subsidy should be removed, your hypothesis has failed. Has it not failed? They remove it now. What are we having? Can you drive from here to Ibadan, from Lagos, without not refueling with another 25,000 naira. Do you, as 100,000, what am I saying? Can you now see that even a rich man, the former governor of Rivers State, said he cannot even fuel his generator again like before? That's to tell you that your hypothesis concerning removal of oil subsidy was a failure. Go and hide your face in shame because you don't know the terrain you are. You must put hypothesis that will work in your state, not the one that work with the world. Work with your own country that will suit your country. It's removal of oil subsidy. Does it suit your country? Or rather, you should make sure you block the holes, the loopholes, and oil theft in your country. Increase this, make sure that security are all over the place so that your oil theft will be reduced. Thereby, you have enough resources to develop your land. We even said collapse the system so that we have a new electoral law that will bring in somebody with love for the nation, and will sit down and draft a constitution for ourselves by ourselves. What we have now was promulgated by one man with the aid of the Western world. They love it because dictating, one man dictating, they can have access to that man, and by their doing that, it will affect every individual, every Nigerian, wherever they are, whether you're in the diaspora, it's affecting us because one man is dictating the future of many. Is that supposed to be so? If you are practicing fiscal federalism, as they call it, will the state government go to the federal government every month to collect money for survival? Let's be truthful to ourselves. I will say this before I put down my microphone, that every Nigerian should think, let us face our fear and don't be afraid of our fear. If we continue to be afraid of our fear will consume us. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Yes, you've said it all. You know, they live for America, so I believe you have better information than people like me. But I'd like us to hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give us a mandate, my brother, right there. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, please. Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. Good evening to you and then the panelists and everyone on the platform. Thank you very much. Greetings to comment section. Everybody, I greet you all. Mommy Gaspar, I greet you. Thank you very much. I was going to. I think David Ajayi is actually speaking on a platform. I was thinking maybe if you can probably listen to him. But I think with all that was said earlier, this is what we see. It's not as if America doesn't know that Tinubu is going to be their puppet. And this is where it becomes so critical because America, if it does not pay America anymore, then they tend to speak up or tend to want to use that thing against the people. Remember Muammar Gaddafi. And so when we are speaking here during the election of what this is going to become, it is because America has interest, and now maybe their interest is no more being is no more being serviced again, and now they are speaking out, and then because there's change of power, all of this is happening. America has a lot of president as their puppets, because one thing is, if you look at everywhere in the world, why do you think America has military virtually maybe in every continent of the world, or probably every nook and cranny you can say America has a military. We have their military virtually stationed everywhere. Why is that so? Because they are gathering intelligence. So whatever China, Russia, and the likes of them are doing, well, they should continue. But this is what they do using country's president and their leaders against their own people. And so that's why the election for 2023 was very, very critical, because they knew what they want to use Tinubu for. They knew what advantage it will bring to them, regardless of the pain that Nigerians will suffer. You can see the issue of the fuel subsidy, IMF. And I think on this platform we said separately that IMF policy is anti-people. It's not good for the people. Only few around the world just controlling the resources, and then putting countries, putting millions, if not billions, of people in penury. So CIA saying this about Tinubu today is just that maybe in some way they've sucked in, they've used him, they want to dump him, and now they have an agenda for the next election. Because one thing is, they will always have their hands in whatever is happening in the world, and so it's so painful, it's so sad. And when people are saying that let him become the people should not speak against him during the election. This is the ripple effect. Just the case of Chicago State University, we saw how the whole thing plays out. They know that he forged certificates. Now, if an ordinary person, maybe like me or you, do that, the person will go into jail for it. But they know that if this guy was able to rugged his way, and then what they said in quote, he won the election, all of those things will be redragged, taken away, because they want to use him against his own people. And that's the pain that we are in today. But like I think Black Panther said, the only thing that Nigerians can do now is to rise up and fight for their country. Because as it stands right now, nobody's coming to save Nigeria. Nigerians will save Nigeria. Nobody anywhere in the world is coming to save Nigeria. Nigerians are the ones that will save Nigeria from the hands of these leaders that these people are using as puppets. I had an encounter with somebody, I think it was last week, two different individuals. And so the West is the problem of Africa. I said, no, the West is not the problem of Africa. Africans are the problems of Africa. African leaders, in quotes, they are the people, they are the problems of Africa. Because what? The West will always look for people they can use in different countries of the world against their own people. And so why won't African leaders stand up and say, no, I cannot allow you to do this against my people. I cannot allow you to take the resources of my people. Do you know how many resources is flying out of Nigeria, whether in oil, in gold, in bitumen, in lithium, leaving the country in their billions? Because these people, they have a benefit, they have an advantage. But once they don't see that benefit anymore, once they have sucked the person, they throw them away. But I think for me, I'll just leave it here to say that Nigerians and Africans are the one that will deliver their continent and their countries. No West, because the West is also here to benefit from the irresponsible attitude of the leaders, so-called leaders of Africa. So Nigerians, brace up like that I will, as he closes it. He said, don't your fear that what you are afraid of, whether you like it or not, it will come. So arise now and face your fear, and let's take the continent and the country back. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in to put your voice to this broadcast. We're still waiting for our guest. I don't know what's happening. It's late now for 40 minutes. AAC governorship of Ondo State. We're still patiently waiting for him though. But meanwhile, let me come to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. As usual, CIA confirmed Tinubu as active asset to USA. when Tinubu is active asset to USA, it probably is a property of USA. That is what it means. A whole president of a country is an asset to another country security network. Okay, now what did the House of Rep or House of Senate do about this issue? Because the issue is not as small as you are looking at the issue. It's very big. It's like it's giving every information, every damn information about Nigeria, Africa to USA government. Yeah, that is what is me, and anything that they're telling to do, we do it. That is the reason why you say he cannot fight insecurity. He float Nigeria money. And then now, look at what he's doing now about fuel scarcity. Almost four refineries we cannot refine fuel. He has spent that many billion, $120 billion. But yet, there is no one of the refineries working. They are using it just to destabilize and to destroy Nigeria economy, which is Africa economy. Immediately Nigeria economy is destroyed, all Africa economy is destroyed. Yeah, that is what they are using it for. But this is the release now. What is the need of releasing this now? Because they have most of information about this man. They have more. It's not only this you hear. They have many more. Yeah, they have many more. Why can't they release it then before this man swearing or then? It's not now. You see those people, those Western world. I will not say they are the problem of Africa. Africa is the problem of themselves. Look at Mali now and Burkina Faso. They decide not to work with France, right? Now France, they have left France. They are working with themselves. Yeah, they'll just decide, they say, okay, France, we are tired of you guys. You guys are colony, but we are tired. We don't need you guys anymore. Now they are governing themselves. Why can't Nigeria do the same thing? Nigeria is the problem of themselves, not forget about foreigner. Foreigner did not come for their country to go and destabilize your country. They are using your people, which is tractor, and the others to destroy you. And those people, they are minority. They are not up to how many in the country. If you guys are really know what you are doing, organize yourself, unite, and fight all those betrayers. Yes. Imagine your president. Look at what is happening. This is the only one you hear. What about the one you have never heard? That is what we are seeing in Nigeria. Look at Nigeria today. Hardship everywhere, insecurity everywhere. If the federal government, I dare them, they should come out and tell the Nigeria if they don't have hand in Boko Haram. If they don't have why can't they fight Boko Haram under 1 month? Yeah, why can't they fight them to stop Boko Haram not to be killing people in the country? They have hand on it. That's why they cannot fight them. They know where the Boko Haram they are living in Zamfara, Sibambu, Sambaba forest. They know, but they can't go after them because of the internal. The federal government, their hand is on it. That's why they can't go after them. They created Boko Haram to destabilize good non-Julata government. But today, look at which is the Kinatibo's girls. Look at what we are seeing now today. The thing is spread in the country. Farmer can no longer go to farm to give food to the masses. What are we saying in that country? Why can't the youth unite and fight those people? Because those people, they don't mean well for you. You will be talking, but there is nothing will change. rise up and fight those people. Because look at what is happening in Nigeria today. It's not normal something. It's not normal. There is nothing is working in the country. No system is working. Now, this breaking news now, why can't Senate or House of Rep deliberate, bring this topic on their house to deliberate on this issue? But they will know because most of they are corrupt. They are conspired to with the executive arm of the government. They are the same people. That's why they cannot do it. Okay, why can't the youth to unite and fight them? We cannot continue this way. It's getting worse every day. There is nothing change, no sign that it will be better in the country. Are we going to live like they look at what is happening now in Nigeria? If you say you're in Nigeria everywhere, it's like you are ashamed of yourself. Yes, because of our leaders, what they are doing. They are evils.
Abdul Malik, are you aware that anywhere you mention the name Nigeria, even though you are carrying the passport, we don't have any single respect anywhere in the world anymore?
That is what because of the leader and the president. The president is a drug baron. Who does that everywhere in the world? Have you ever heard that? A convict be a president of the country. Have you ever, even in Nigeria law, a convict cannot hold any position in the government. But look at what you are saying.
Do you know, if you allow me, there's this lady, the conservative leader in UK, Kemi Badenoch. I think some few days ago, she was challenging Zero Sunak of the Labour Party that he should call out Donald Trump to make him apologize based on the things that he said in his first term. Now, this one now being an asset to America or CIA is already a liability. So if it's an asset to CIA or America, is a liability to Nigeria. Can he even dare do that? Can he even stand for his own people? That's where we have now.
You see, I don't know what is happening in that country today. We are in trouble. We are in a very big problem, very big one, not small. Very big problem because those guys, they are not there. The thing is not affecting them. That is the reason why you see they keep on doing what they are doing. But it's affecting the masses in the country. But the masses, they don't get it that way. They cannot unite and fight those people. Burkina Faso, Mali today, they are free from France colony. Why can't Nigeria do the same thing? They should rise up and fight those people. I see no reason drug baron. You don't know what is drug baron. He be a president of a country. How can you have respect? Other citizens of the country, they can never have respect everywhere in the world. Yeah, all the world they know, but they cannot do anything because they benefit from Nigeria system. Even America, the same thing, UK, the same thing, Western world, the same thing. They are benefiting from Nigeria. Look at their companies everywhere in Nigeria. They know what they are getting from Nigeria. That's why they don't want the country to be better. But I blame our citizens too. They are the ones that cause those things. If they fight those people, America will not come from their country to go and fight them. No. All that Western world. Yeah, if they say enough is enough today, everything, that thing will stop. Yeah, it will stop. They will not do anything. I'm telling you the truth. It's just because of they don't know what they are doing, they don't know they are right. That's why those things continue. Now I plan that I hear there is one media I watched today. He want to buy another cars worth billions, almost how many billions. It's somehow. It's not normal something. We need to stand up and fight for our country because the country, the way it's going now, between now and we are already in December, right? You will see what will happen now till December. You will hear another news about this Tinubu now. You will hear another news. We cannot continue this way. The money that belongs to people, you cannot use it to develop the people. You don't use it for the people. You embezzle the money in your hand. It's bad. Now the two judges have passed away. They don't even see that. The one that give a last presidential 2003 judgment, they are passed away. They have not seen that. Nobody live forever. How are you going to, when you live this life, what legacy are you going to leave? What people will talk about you? Can't you reason that way? Now Nigeria is suffering more. You are planning to buy another car. They are just doing things just like nobody brought that there. Nobody vote for that. That's why they are doing those things. There is something you guys used to say. I blame some Nigeria people that vote for Tinubu, but majority of Nigeria people vote for Obi. It's just because of INEC and Mahmoud, INEC and the judiciary. Those are the problems we are facing today. Those are the main major problems we are facing, the two problems. Those are the cause of the hardship, everything in Nigeria today. Because Obi won the election, everybody know. But just because of our citizens, they did not fight for the mandate to give mandate back to Obi. That is the problem we are facing today too. But I did not blame them for that because it's the first time. They was thinking that Obi did it before in Anambra State. He go to court and he claimed his mandate is back. But they don't know that this man, they have another plan. Yes. They did not vote for them. You see almost of the state, the same thing. What happened for Edo State last time? The same thing they are doing. How can we continue like this? They are just oppressive people, tyrant type of government, deceptive. Is it a country? We don't have country. We have cartel, crook of people that are leading us. Those are not leaders. They are worse than the bandits. Yeah, they are stealing by trick. That is the law. They are worse than bandits. Okay, why can't you do free and fair election if really you want people to vote for you if you are good? Yeah, just free and fair election. Let's see who will win. You are forcing people. People don't want you to govern them. You are forcing people to yourself, to them. We have a long way to do. Unless we change this system and look at the tyrant, the python that went to Asuro last time to change the constitution. Till now, nobody talk about that anymore. Okay, what can we do? How the system will change? What can we do now? Because nobody to come and help you, international body can never come and help you. It's you, your Nigerian citizen will help yourself. Yes, no international body can never come and help you because they are benefiting from the system. Look at what happened now. This thing that happened now, what USA that they say they are practicing democracy. But look at what is happening. Look at this. Is it not hypocrisy? They will come to you in your front, they are good, but your back, they are killing you silently. All those that they are selling us, we need to, all of them, we need to fight against them so that the country will be better. Or else, there is nothing will change. They are just there wearing agbada everywhere, Aso Road. They don't do anything. Insecurity, you can't fight insecurity how many years? How many years if they don't have hand on it? Are you kidding me? Or you are telling somebody like 5 kids, 6 kids years old, you are telling something. It's not me. How can we change the system now? Constitution, yeah, they need to amend it, but look at the pattern. They go there last time. Till now, they are never talking about the amendment anymore. Okay, what can we do? All those past administration, all those past president, governor, all those people, they're just quiet in the country. They don't see anything.
Brother Abdul, Give me 10 seconds.
Talk. Yeah.
Okay. You see why we are, why we are like powerless. We look like as if we are powerless. The people that would have carried this advocacy that we are having, that there should be an amendment in the electoral law so that the electoral body will be independent, will not be chosen by the president. They have gathered up and lost hope in the country and not join the presidency to perpetrate the evil. Only God knows where we will land. That is what's in their mind now. They cannot do again. Let us join them. That is what is happening.
Yeah, I understand you, but there are few. The power belongs to the democracy. The power belongs to the people. Majority of the people in the country, that is democracy for you. Don't know, there are few. They are not up to how many. If the citizens unite, they will fight them and get their way from that place. But the unity is not there. That is the problem we have. There are few people, there are not many. Yes, there are not many, but based on that unity, the division, that is the reason why Nigeria don't get it right. Yes, that is the reason why they don't get it right. Majority, according to democracy, majority belongs to the people for the country. But the only problem, the only thing now, the solution now is two solutions. Because the type of government they are practicing was that than military. There is no government ever before in Nigeria worse than this present government now. Never in history. Both the hardship, the oppression, everything, there is nothing like that. Even military was not like this. And the other thing we do now, we need to do something. Okay, why can't we stop the people to come to diaspora, to abroad? If really we do that, it will be good, so that they will go and fix our country, not to come abroad to go and relax. Yes, because they feel like they have somewhere to go after everything. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. That is what I see. Any small time, if anything is happening, they move away from the country. Like the last protest that they protest, most of them jack back from the country. After everything, they came back. That is the problem too. If they can stop them not to come to abroad, let them fix that country. You cannot be maltreating your citizens. You are going to another man's country, go and relax there. What are you doing there? Why can't you fix your country?
Oga Malik, sorry, say I come again. This solution, like this, I prefer this. Let me prefer this solution to you. What if out of, let's say, 100 million people are voting in the election and only 500,000 came out to vote? Don't you think we are sending a very strong message to the politician if we all sit at home 2027 election?
See what I will tell you. See.
Black Panther, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We don't have that unity amongst us. That's the problem. We don't. What you are suggesting is very brilliant, but we don't have that unity. You will see people that will betray you just because the person is from their village. They speak the same language. They'll betray you. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, see, Blampart, I understand you. You see what you say, I understand, but you see, you use only one vote to defeat your opponent, right? Even though it is one person that came out to vote, they will announce it as a winner. You understand? That one will not work. You understand? Because you use your one opponent, one vote to defend your opponent.
No, I know, Oga Malik, I know, but I want to send that message that will show them that Nigeria is becoming ready to take it. If 1% go out to vote and the remaining percent stay at home, that means we are coming together to fight them.
Yes, it's true. I understand you. And the other option, the other solution now, all those people from the local government, let them start it from their local government. If the chairmanship and councillor, they did not do well, they did not perform, they should attack them with peaceful protests. They should not just be looking at Abuja, or state. Yeah, that is how it will work. It will start too. Let it start it from local government, because local government, they have access to the people mostly. Yes, I don't really understand Nigeria. Most of the Nigeria youth, they are easily to buy with small thing. Most of the youth now currently, they are supporting APC, and they know the government is not doing well just because of what they are benefiting from the government. You see, that is the unity I'm telling you. But if they don't do that, even the politicians, they will scare. They will have fear in mind that those people, they have changed. They have not collected anything from us anymore. But they are still collecting small things from those people to join there to fight the Nigeria people that they are fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. Look at what happened here to Nigeria Watch yesterday. Almost 2 times they attacked him. And this man is talking about how Nigeria will be better. You see, is it normal? It did not offend anybody, just talking how Nigeria will be better. But people are trying to attack him, not to close the channel. Just to silence him, not to talk about how Nigeria will be better. Those are evil people, understand? They are evils. We have them anywhere in the community in Nigeria. Just like the way this Tinubu did. Now, it's not only him, many of them like that. They are working against Nigeria citizens with foreigners. You see, is it normal something? You are selling your people to another country. It's not normal. Just because you are benefiting 1 or 2 things, but majority, they don't benefit. They don't have access for that. I don't know how the system will change. But let us continue. But one day, I believe this thing they are doing, one day they will see the reaction. And if that reaction comes, there is nothing will stop people not to do what they will do. That is what I see. They will see the reaction one day, and it will end that very day too. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Is that Nigeria Watch?
Black Panther, you keep talking now.
Can you hear me? Nigeria Watch,
Can
can you hear us?
Yes, but the line is breaking. Is it my fault or your fault? But can anybody hear
I
me
don't know.
better?
The thing just break from my side.
But
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay. Good. All right. Thank you.
Nigeria Watch, let me ask a question. What happened yesterday?
Yes.
Because I was listening to it, the thing was repeating itself.
Yes, so my brother, these people, I don't want to give them credit on air, so let's just forget about it. You already know.
Okay.
So we started a other broadcast yesterday because of all that, But tonight now we are not going to be here for long, so our guest didn't turn up today. So even though they come in now, it's too late. So it's late for 1 hour 4 minutes, which is not good for someone that wants to become a governor of a state. And he has been begging for this, or rather pursuing me with this appointment. We've scheduled this for 3 times now. So yeah, he didn't turn up. So I'd just like us to have our final submission now, coming back to Black Panther again, then give us a mandate and Abdul Malik. Black Panther, 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Quick one. You see, Nigerians out there, like what Abdul Malik said, we need to be a very strong bond and stop being afraid of our fear. That is the wisdom I need to put into this, because many great nations were created today because they were not afraid of their fear. They knew they have to face it. They knew that was their destiny. And they took on their fear. And what happened? They have a beautiful country that we all want to go and study, to go and live, and make a better life out of it. But now it has come to our table. We know we have a lot of distraction from the West. Like yesterday, I was going through the archive. I was going through the history of those, I was going through countries that have been taken over by the military that meant well for their country. I later realized in Burkina Faso last month that their distractor, their fear came to their own eyeball. They brought well over, this is not allegedly, it's in the media there, over $1 billion, this French money. They brought well over $1 billion to bribe some section of the military. And look what happened. When I say we need people that love the country, there's a lot of things that we can benefit. If you love your country, the passion will be there and the patriotism will rise up. Do you know that the military that they came to give that money and the police played along with the people they were? Yeah.
Black Panther, can you hear me? Yeah, we have our guest with us.
Okay, thank God.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Kunle Wizeman Ajayi, the AAC governorship candidate of the Ondo State. Yes, sir, it's good to have you on the show. Please unmute yourself. Okay, you are good
Thank
now.
you so much. I am sorry I delayed so much.
Okay, that's fine.
We just came in from a campaign mass rally. It was the whole day.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Okay. That's
you
fine,
know, as
sir.
a soldier, I have to make this because it's a commitment.
Yeah. Okay. It's good to have you here with us. You know, we are just going to take this swiftly. You know, because since you're already here now, thank you very much, sir. Once again, I would like you to, ladies and gentlemen, we have our guest here, the AAC Ondo State Governorship candidate. You know, so I'm happy because we're about rounding on this show. So please tell us who is Mr. Ajayi?
Kunle Ajayi is a young boy from Ilutitun Oshoro in Okitikupa local government. I grew up in Okitikupa and went to Success Nursery and Primary School and later Success Secondary School. Graduated in flying colors and had the ample opportunity to be a student of the Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife, where I graduated with a third class because I was a student activist and I was so stubborn. While I was at Ife, I had that opportunity to publish my first book of poem in 2008, titled I Will Write a Poem. And while Ife was yet to release me, because I spent 10 years for a 4-year course, because I was a student activist, I later wrote in 2013 another book titled This Pit House Will Fall. And in 2020, while I had grown as an media educational consultant and also a labor leader, and also the General Secretary of United Action for Democracy, I wrote in 2020 during the lockdown, I wrote Lockdown, Voyaging the Pandemic Days, a book that was nominated for the Atukwe Okai Poetry Prize, African Poetry Prize. And I came forth. The book itself are phenomenal, not because they represent my writings, but they represent my heart and my belief that the new Nigeria is very possible. And so Kunle Ajayi has been a poet, a thespian, and a journalist, as well as a lot of other things, a musician I'm a later generation person. I've done a lot of things. And I'm happy that I have the right today to contest in Ondo State is because I have contributed a lot from my childhood to now to the development and growth of my own people in Ondo State. Happily, in August 1st, 2018, my leader, Amoyele Sowore, asked me to lead the first electricity struggle protest in Ondo State, Ondo South. And we led it till today. We are happy. Light is being restored to our people because we fought. So, Kunle Ajayi is a revolutionary socialist, a personally trained political economist and historian, as well as a personally trained journalist, but a poet, thespian, and public affairs analyst.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kunle Ajayi. I guess, can anybody hear me from there? I don't know if this network is coming from me or from him.
You're loud and clear.
Okay, wonderful. So we've lost him for a minute, I guess. So I just wanted us to move on straight. Please, everybody, pile up your questions if you have any. It's going to be a straightforward thing, you know. Let's see if we can have him back because it's frozen right there. Mr. Kunle, can you hear me, sir? All right. Yeah, that's Nigerian network for you. It has happened to him. But meanwhile, he's very, very hard-spoken, though. He's brave. He's very, very articulate. You know, this is what I want. Any leader that wants to rule us, I want to hear you talk boldly, bravely, and, you know, and I can see all that from him already. But let's see if we can have him back so that we lost him right now. I think he's going to be coming back shortly, you know, but before we have him back, in case anybody have a question on the comment section, please endeavor to put it on the comment section so I can showcase it and ask him the question myself. And for my wonderful panelists that are already on the panel, please put your questions together for the Ondo State AAC governorship candidates. We're scheduled for this Saturday, right? It's just much. We're looking forward to having him back. I beg, may this network not do this kind of thing. I beg, you know. I really want to hear from him. I have some questions that I really want to ask him, and so we can take it from there. But meanwhile, Black Panther, you were talking earlier on. I'd like you to continue so that I can chase him up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Naija Watch. Like I was saying, the junta, the people that that colonized them has started working against a republic, a nation that wants to develop to be like them and trade with them without no string attached. Now, what did they do? They brought in their own mercenary up inside the country, Burkina Faso. The citizen of Burkina Faso, they now used that person. They brought in billions of French money to bribe the military, some of the military juntas, the military personnel in the government there. You know what happened? Because of the love of their nation and because they believe in the principle that yes, they can make things work if we all come put head together. Because they have a Venezuelan dictator, a man that wants to make their country work, a man that wants to present a good constitution made by the people, for the people. They told him, he said, walk along. Then the military and the police walk along with these people, thinking that they are ready to balkanize the government. Because your fear is like corruption. Your fear is like corruption. No matter how you push it, if you don't stand your ground, it will push you back. That is what corruption is doing to us. They stood their ground and they allowed them to bring in the money. The money was in bags. You know, this traveling bag we used to carry when we are traveling, when we want to travel to any part of the world. This traveling bag, it was in more than 20 run, the money run, it was inside. They carried it inside one of their military general's office. And as they entered, that was where they caught all of them. This money, you see, so that they brought in, they said this money can build 2 power stations that will power the country, that they want to use to destabilize a country. They don't even have 1/10 of what Nigeria have. Now, come to think about it. What do you think our fears, our distractor are doing to us? If that can happen to Burkina Faso, what do you think the mountain of money, dollars and pounds that might have come into Nigeria to make sure that we are destabilized, to make sure that our people go hungry, to make sure that all the terrorist group in the entire Africa, the Sahel, come and take his base in Nigeria? What do you think about? How do you think about that? And come to think about the same CIA extra Nigeria and concluded that this country is not going to last long before it disintegrates. It's right there. The book is there. It was even Dr. Siem that sent the copy to me. It's there. But Nigerians don't want to read it. They don't want to read it. The way they did not read the report that the former vice president brought, when they redacted that side, nobody asked the question, why did they redact it? And some of us knew why. Because it's going to be a puppet to them. They have leverage over him. And the leverage, they have said it. That was why I said, there are so many countries that have access to so many big countries, like the French, like the US, like Germany. There are so many like that. I want to give you an example of the Panama country. The man there, the man that was in Panama president, was an asset to America. What happened? It was when he went deep into this narcotic issue and started transferring into America. America went in there to pick the president and took him to America, and he was jailed. That is how you treat a puppet. That is negative to his people. That is it. The entire Panama were jubilating when they took him away. But still, they made a road for him. But they not took him away.
All right.
Because of what he did. So Nigerians, we need to rise up. Thank you.
Okay, I'll come back to you, please. We have our guest back, but I can't see his picture yet. Mr. Kunle Ajayi, please, can you turn on your camera? Are you actually there? Oh, I can see your network is still failing. That's the problem right now. He's facing a serious network problem right now. It's very, very unfortunate this is happening, but that's the realism. I wish we can change it. I don't know what to do. You know, you can see it's just rolling there. Okay, let's move on until they sort this out. You know, please let me come back to you. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. You know, or you want to quickly round up on what you were saying in 1 minute?
Yeah, let me just round up before we go, because Jonathan is going to go continue from where I stopped. You see, we need to do one thing. It's either we unite to face our fear. It's either we unite to change the electoral law. It's either we unite to say whether we are going to be together. Those are the 3 things that I've gone through. And all of us have answers to the 3 things that I've just asked. And I want to say here too, to conclude, that we should look up to what happened in the Sahel, what happened in Mali, what happened in Niger, what happened in Burkina Faso. The forces that are pushing all the terrorists, they are now taking their base in Nigeria. One has just landed. That one came from As I read the history, it came all the way from Libya, Mali, the fort. They are not taking their base. They've been here before because some of the people in the north invited them here before, but they were all just on the mercenary stuff. But they have not taken their base here because Nigeria is homeland. It's a land where you can come and fish, where you can come and farm, take your product to your home. That is it. So what can we do? Our Nigerian government had to come out and talk to the Nigerians. But Nigerians, let us get ready to face our fear and don't run from our fear. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much for that submission. Okay, we have our guest back, but he's still facing a network problem. Seriously, very sad, very, very sad. Oga, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Before our guest will get ready to speak to us, as you all can see right there, he's struggling with his network. I would like us to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Jonathan. Please talk to us.
Oh, Mr. Ivis, good evening to you. I greet you once again. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
For the good work you are doing, the time you are putting in. The Lord, who is a rewarder of those that's diligently seeking, he himself alone will reward you abundantly. In Jesus' name. I greet you. I greet all my fellow panelists and those
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate it.
And all those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you once again today. God bless you abundantly. All commenters, all the callers, and those that are listening. I greet everyone. Welcome. You see, the news today, that news that broke, I think, was it 2 days ago or yesterday that Tinubu, the CIA confirmed Tinubu as an active. The word active is very, very important in that. What I did was just to go and read that court document, not entirely yet, because it's I think it's about 36 or 46 page document, but very extensive. The way the CIA described it, for me, is summary. They don't give a damn about Nigeria. It is all about the national security of the United States. That's all. If Nigeria will buy, let Nigeria buy. If Nigerians will suffer, and even be eaten from the dustbin, from trashes, let it be so. What is paramount, what is important, is the national security of the United States. And once they identify an asset, that word there, that active word there, is what we should pay attention to. Active, which means that it is ongoing. When something is active, that thing is still prevalent. It is still going on. It is not uncommon, as alluded by, I think, Black Panther, that CIA have information on so many people all over the world, and they leverage on the fact that so many people, comes to the United States to study, and by the time, at some point in time, most people, they ended up in the United States to study. At that time, when you are still a student, maybe in your 20s, late 20s, in most cases, it never even occurred to most of these people that they will eventually become the president of their country. It happens maybe 20, 30, sometimes 40 years later. And CIA might not, but all this information is already available. So once the person becomes a prominent individual, in their respective country, CIA gets straight into work. They go straight into action by collecting the data. Even when the individual is not even a drug trafficker, just a normal person, not even I'm trying to lay the foundation here of the danger that Nigeria is in. Yes, it is not only Tinubu. American does this to, once you step your feet on the shores of the United States, whatever you do there at that point in time might not be something that they are interested in. But once you go back to your country and you become a person of importance, especially politically, you are now a politically exposed individual. They go and check their record. Has this person been in the United States before? And if it is yes, what did they come to United States to do? Student, business, what is it? They will begin to gather. They will go to your family. They will know everything about you. If you are a student, somebody must have been paying your tuition at that time. They will get everything, every information about you. Some people don't know that they have all this information on them, and they are presidents, they are prominent people in their respective countries, and they don't even know that, an agency like the CIA has so much on them. Having said all of this now, we now come to Mr. Tinubu, who is active, which means that his own is at another level. He's an active asset. It's not an asset that is inactive. It is active. Currently is ongoing. And what does that connote to the nation Nigeria? Danger. We are in deep trouble. So we can say to a very large extent that the chances, the possibility that the nation Nigeria is so unfortunate that people, most people will say things will get better, Nigeria is going to thrive. You see, you don't have to be, in fact, I don't know, don't let me use some words that will not be so palatable here. It will be unguided. Let me just use that word. That would be the mildest I can go. Any individual that thinks that Nigeria will, things will get better, especially under this Tinubu, things will get better, you must be the most unguided person. We may be saying it for optics. As a Nigerian, I just want to project my country very well. Nationalistic, all those nationalistic, approaches and all the rest of it. But in the real sense of it, the possibility that this nation will thrive under this present dispensation, this present leadership, is so remote. It's so far remote. Because our president, our leader, is an active asset to the CIA. Meaning, let's break it down. Meaning that even if there is an economic decision within the Nigerian government, the CIA will know about it. Even if there is a security decision being made in Nigeria within the security apparatus in Nigeria, the CIA will know about it. Because they have an informant. It's not going to even be a thought. The entire document, they will be getting it as in packaging. They will be packaging it, to them. If any decision is going to be taken, before anybody even knows in Nigeria, they already know, because they have an active informant at their disposal. And this informant will remain active. He dare not to. He dare not to. He dare not to shift. If he does, it's just like they can 5% alone of the information that they have on him. I tell you, 5% of the information, as crooked as Nigeria is, as deceptive as that nation is, as deceptive. We all know that Nigeria is a deceptive nation from the top, especially from
Mr.
the top.
Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan,
Yes.
remember, is it Abacha or who was it that they were even showing it? They were showing his camera when he was in. Was it Asura? I think it was either IBB or Abacha that they did something to that. If they try it, let's show you what we are capable of doing.
Yes. There is, you see, in the entire world, so as far as I know, as of today, it's only United States and Russia that has that capability. United States and Russia, they have that capacity. They can do it. In fact, not even now, our own Aso Rock, forget it. Our Aso Rock is a
Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
Did you know that Gaddafi was also an asset to US before it break up?
Yes, now that's why that's why when Gaddafi in 1986, when he started, raising his, flexing his muscle against the United States, when Ronald Reagan was the president, he was flexing his muscle. You know what they did? They just package. The same CIA. This is not a hearsay. It was in the Nigerian newspaper. Back then, when Nigerian newspaper is the main thing. No internet, no nothing. We read it. They just package his picture when he was taking shower. When he was like,
yes, when he was showering and when he was praying in the desert,
naked. Package it to him. Say, so, like, you know what? You are just like an ant.
You are in the palm of our hand.
You are in the palm of our hand. We can finish you. Gaddafi mellowed down. 1986, 87, at the height of it, when he started flexing his muscle. Because they have everything on him. The same, it's just Nigeria is in that space right now. Our Aso Rock is just like a shopping mall. It's somewhere in Washington, D.C. It's an open book.
No, something was done to either IBB or Abacha. Same thing was done to them. They showed him. This is what you are doing. And we can now break. Also, be careful. Or either Abacha or IBB.
Not to now talk of an active asset, which means is active. Active means it is ongoing. Active means that because they have some government, they have
that means it's delivering at when due.
As when due. There's no mistake. You must, like, once they request for it, you deliver. These insecurity problems that Nigeria is facing in the northern part of Nigeria, who is going to tell us now, as of today, that America is not well informed as to what even yes?
They know, so now they know about it now. So if you now talk about the likes of Dangote or Tedola or Obasanjo, all of them, they have their vibes. They are just franchise play.
Even if you have a bank account in Nigeria, and CIA has an active asset who is the leader of Nigeria, they already have your bank account number now. Well, maybe down all of them in Nigeria, the likes of that, all your account number, they have it, all your balance as you are depositing and withdrawing, all your activities, they are seeing it. Before the bank posted it, they've seen everything. Your movement, everything. Your passport information, your identity, they have everything on you. That is on the political side of it. The one that impacts an average Nigerian, over 200 million of us, is the economy status of Nigeria. That is it. That is why they will never package anything good for Nigeria. And this active asset will not blink. It will just go, it will just do what? Just sign on. It will just sign on. No question asked. That is why we can see all this rubbish that they have been putting onto Nigeria, that is just sign on them, coming from the West, coming from the likes of IMF and all of that. It just go ahead. It dare not blink. It cannot blink. That is the danger that is there for us as Nigerians today. It's a very serious matter. And normally, as I was saying earlier, that if they release 5%, 5% I think is even too much. If they just take 1 or 2 pages of what they have on Mr. Tinubu, it can turn Nigeria upside down.
Because of the level of what he has done, they only just need one, maybe 0.5%.
One or two paragraphs.
Yeah, exactly.
Just one
because
or two paragraphs.
He has went deep. He has went deep into it before they caught him, and then they did whatever they did on him, and then before he now got to this point. So, and the bring if he can muscle his way and say, no, I want to be the president, and then Mahmoud Yakubu Konibas allowed him, and he became it. This one, we must use him to the later.
Yes, it's a serious. Normally, in a normal country, our National Assembly, by this revelation, in a normal country, should have, got into
the country by itself should be on rage now. The country should be on rage.
Right, in a normal setting. That and before you say, you know what is funny is that these people, before you say anything, they will be talking about national security in Nigeria. Before you say anything for national security, this is for national security, that is for national security. I was still listening to one of the ministers yesterday, the interior minister, and it's national security. I don't want to talk because Nigeria is an open book. There is no your president is an active asset to the American intelligence agency, the top intelligence agency in the world. The next you can compare to it is the Russian agency.
Yes, Oga Jonathan.
Yeah,
we are in big trouble. Let me just give you a brief. You see, when Nigeria was in pact with West African countries while they were fighting insurgents. Now, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, they are buying more military as to fight those insurgents. And now the insurgents, they are coming down the silent down to the west. And now they are still safe havens in Nigeria. We are in for a big mess.
Of course, that is it. The only thing now they want, eventually that will most likely happen is, the base. When when the Niger, they take up the courage and threw France out of, ask France to leave their country. In fact, the United States as well to leave. The next thing we'll be seeing now, I will not be surprised during this period of Mr. Tinubu. I will not be surprised if we end up seeing a United States, base in Nigeria, and they will create one. They will create one problem. They will create one problem, a deliberate problem. They will create one insecurity problem.
I said it earlier, Mr. Jonathan, before you came.
Okay.
That, America has so I think in every continent of the world, America has their military base. Virtually in every continent of the world. I don't know this country now, but they have their military base. So, and those things are not for fun. They are there for intelligence.
All right, thank you, my people. Yes, I would like to let everyone know that our guests cannot join us anymore today because the network has been failing continuously. So we are going to reschedule again so that we can have all this done here again. So we apologize for that. There's nothing we can actually do about it. So his network did not allow him to come.
Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. There's nothing to hide. My question for him, that I have in my mind to ask him. Maybe he's listening, and I believe most likely he's listening. And maybe if you cannot join, maybe because of the network, maybe you can respond through the comment section. You see, I mean, you know,
Or he can even call in now. He can
he
call
can call,
in.
yeah, he can call in.
He can call in now.
Yes, he can call in or respond.
That's why whenever we ask them to come here, then their
Yeah,
network is having problem. Can they
through the
get ready for that day? Prepare
the
for
thing
that
is
day.
that, yeah, for that day you should be ready if you are coming, and then make all necessary arrangements, backup plans, you know, and all the rest of it. If you are going to call, you can stay on the phone. You know, Nigeria, you can stay on the phone for 30 minutes. It's not going to kill you. On the you can place an international call. Even this is even a Wi-Fi.
But
Even if I
normally,
yes,
this interview have been booked on time, and
yeah.
as long as you know you already have interview, you should have get prepared. You know, so
Mr. Elvis,
In
Mr. Elvis,
Nigeria,
if he was going for interview in Aso Rock, if he was going for interview on Arise, will you not see, Mr. Elvis? I think going forward, sir, going forward, let me say this. Going forward, we have given them enough of time. If it is above 20-15 minutes, they should forget about it. We are not this Nigeria World Media is not a it's not a deep canary media.
of
No,
course, that's a
46 minutes, you don't show up,
maybe they are
forget about
less.
it. They are not giving you good. You are the one doing them good. So if you are not ready, 15
See,
minutes after you are not showing up, forget about it.
you can stay on the phone from Nigeria. It's not even going to cost you 10,000 naira
the fact the fact that the fact
to
that
buy card.
the fact that it was late for more than 1 hour is not good enough. But nevertheless, I'll just leave the platform for you guys to talk within yourself so that we can round up the show. So when you guys are done, we'll end up the show. So for me, I actually planned and scheduled all this, but coming after 1 hour and now your network continuously failing. I never see one day so the network fail for a rise, like my brother said, or channels. I don't know what did happen. But one thing that you must portray, if you want to become a governor, you want to become a leader, you must be able to live by example. This one that I've already started like this, it doesn't look good. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Jonathan. You guys can talk within yourselves. Thank you. God bless you all.
Mr. Elvis, you see, Mr. Elvis, that is what we are saying now. Those are the provision Nigeria government need to make for our citizens. Yes. Is it everybody have that big money to connect the internet? It's not like that in the Western world. You understand? Those are the problems we are facing in the country. They are very rough. They are
Abdul Malik, let me come in here. There is no way, if this guy wants an international job and they tell him that the interview is via Zoom, I bet you he will do everything possible to get that interview. If he wants a job internationally and they tell him that your interview will be on Zoom, he will do everything possible. There's no way the internet does not fail. Even here in the US, internet fail. But you have an interview, you will do everything possible. My admonition to you, Mr. Elvis, let's have a foundation going forward. If you're 15 minutes late for the interview, please don't even bother to even show up. If you cannot call in, forget about it. That's my own advice. I don't know, but that's because you won't
Can,
tell me if he's going for
can I say something here? The problem of Nigeria as a whole, it has been our problem for a very long time. We don't plan. Everything about life is planned. And if you fail once in your plan, you still have a lot of opportunity to replan and make sure your consistency is reviewed. You see, before all this hula balu, going for election, going for this thing, going for campaign, these are the things he would have done before the campaign kick off itself. These are planning. You cannot be campaigning, that campaign will not eat into your time. It's not possible. Why has he not planned it ahead of time and have a time schedule for everything? Time schedule for the media, time schedule for going directly to the people. These things are called planning. A man that wants to rule must plan. If you don't plan, you wreck yourself. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to plan. Time for the media, time for the people. Go to the media again, sell yourself through the media again for 1 week or 2 weeks. Then you go back to the people again. Look at the way they did the election in America. The media has a space. People have their own space. These are called planning. And money is also involved. You got to plan. He has failed in one of his plans. I pray he go back to review his plan, then come back with a good tactical way of handling things so that you not totally fail, because you are going to hold a very strong, sensitive position. The life of people are going to be in your hand. The destiny of people are going to be in your hand. So if you don't plan, you are going to make all of them fail. That is why planning is very essential before you say you want to go for any public elected position. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Blampata. And give us our mandate. We are still talking the same thing, all of us. You know, see what I'm trying to tell you. Internet fail, right? We know everywhere it fail. But when your internet fail, even though you don't have really normal internet, your internet fail, you can convert your credit instantly. If you have credit, if you don't have, you can buy and convert it to internet, right? But in Nigeria, they don't make that provision for you. The internet is not strong. How many people are using strong internet in Nigeria? It's only few. That is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not that internet they fail everywhere, we know. But you can have another option instantly. If it's not up to 30 minutes, you can have option, right? But in Nigeria, they don't make that provision for you. And what you are saying about time, we Africa, we don't have time. We can never have time. You know why? If you give white man, give you time like 8 o'clock, make me also play. We have an appointment 8 o'clock. That white man will be there 5 minutes to 8, be waiting for you. He will not come there 1 after 8. Lie. He can never. He will be there 5 minutes to 8. Before 8, he will be there waiting for you. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't think it's about the white man. It's about our individual character. And Black Panther can attest to this. I mean, you have lived in this country enough to give people appointments. If you don't show up at that time, you already send a message. Okay, I'm running late. I'm running late. I'm running late. And here, you give people appointments. The next time you do that, they cut you up. So I think it's an individual character. What I'm saying is, for me, I don't think it was today that this meeting was scheduled. The meeting has been scheduled before now. It should have, and most of them may keep doing this to Mr. Elvis. We'll be waiting for them. He'll be telling us our guests, they are on their way, they are on their way, they are on their way. And he's sitting down here. Can they go and do that in Arise? Can they go and do that in another platform?
You know why? I no go do it like that, because it pay money now.
Forget about me say pay money.
If you pay money na commitment.
So
that's why Nigeria they talk this thing. He say when you are committed when you get committed, you no go and waste the money now. Not be you work for the money. You no go feel waste time. But this thing no pay for him. He would have just pick his call and say, okay, can I start by using my phone? Then when I get home, I continue to connect so that I can see facially. These are planning. I said something about planning, and you must have advisors that plan with you. They will hold your diary. They will think for you when you are down. This is simple. You cannot have everything in your head. People got to be thinking for you.
maybe a way to make them commit, to make them have commitment. Mr. M is maybe in the next, maybe going forward, you say to them, once you are 15 minutes late, but sorry, we'll be able to interview you. You have to pick another date. Maybe once they have that, they will not begin to sit tight.
Yeah, maybe that will make them sit tight. But that now this one I go say, oh, Obaseki try small. Even when Obaseki was on his way to campaign, was on video. Did you remember that day?
No, I didn't even see him.
He was on video now. He was on video. I saw him. He was going along for his campaign. He still had that time to be on video. Though both of them, he did not plan. Because Nigerians, they never plan. The way they left face, right in the face. All of them. If you know if you do something, you carry phone, say, guy, I'm going to be late by one hour. Please bear with me. No, you can't try that here now. If you late for here for your insurance go bill you. So we got to brace ourselves up and plan. There's something about planning. The white people, what make them not to be late because they plan it. You plan the time you're going to leave home. You know when you're going to get there. You don't say, oh, because I'm doing rally place. So forget that one. You go come out there early, play, talk, finish. If now 1 hour, 2 hours, talk, bam, come out. Go on that place, talk, bam, 1 hour. Like that. You meet up everything. You cannot touch the heart of everybody. You can only campaign, be specific with your time. You move to another ground, you campaign like that. Because you have different media of campaign. You don't only campaign physically when you are physically present. There are so many media. You have the guys that are doing that on the other side. Why these other people are doing that? You are doing your own in two ways. You go for interview, you go for many things, press conference. Those things are already arranged for you, and they should have a diary. If you are coming late for anyone, you can easily make a call because courtesy demand. You make a call. I'm going to be late by 2 hours, please, because of so many reasons, factors that are affecting me. Simple. Everybody will bear with you because you are in the campaign time while you are booking an appointment to the media. There must be a room for separation. Well, Nigerians are giving him another opportunity. I bet they let him come. And my spirit is telling me, I know this. I know the guy. My spirit is telling me. So when he come, I'm going to say one thing. Maybe he will remember. If it is him, I just pray. Because those are kind of things, it will be in my heart. I'll be very happy if it is him. So let him book for another appointment and let him stick to his plan and let him follow due process. There's process. Cause demand, call him, call the person, you know, be here quick. A lot of politicians have done that here. When they were supposed to come in, they called him, guy, and my honorable, I'm not going to come in the exact time because of so reason. Please, can you bear with me? Can you hold on for like 30 minutes or 20 minutes? Like that. Yeah, people will not say you sit there on the table. So that we can start the fine-tuning and sharpening our jagba for you well. As your will call our jagba. I want to say here, Nigeria, we better face our fear. If we don't face it, nobody will face it for us. Because it's right there in front of us. We can't shy away from it. The problem that is happening now, we are going to have double dose. One, insecurity double dose. Because the reason why I say that, I am understanding the pressure from Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger Republic, and Chad that is on top of us. The insurgents are coming straight from the Sahel. Go and look at the map. And the only place they can box themselves into is in a porous zone like Nigeria, where terrorism is feeding fat.
They can easily kidnap and they'll pay them ransom. So these are all the factors that will invite all these insurgents to Nigeria, make their money, equip themselves, and go for more, buy some more things that they will use in causing mayhem in the entire Africa. So nobody to box them from the west go. They can't go to Ghana because Ghana is too small. They can't go to Benin, Benin is too small. They can't go to Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast have a good military setup around their border. So these are the things we are talking about. You can imagine when I was listening to one of a lawyer that know much more about those new terrorist groups. He said they've been existing and they have come into Nigeria before. The military know. So why are they calling them new? They've been in Nigeria before. 2018, from 2016 to 2018. They've been here. They only came to help the Fulani herders when they were buying their animals. They came and they went back. They now came again and they don't speak any of our language. They speak French. And these were people, they have network in Libya, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger Republic, including Chad. So we are facing a very strong problem if our military, our government does not have a defense policy. I have asked for this defense policy. They've not been able to tell me. How can you build your barracks within the civilian territory, within civilians? How? Those kind of policies should be thrown into the archive. How do you secure your borders? Let them come out with a blueprint. Let us see. Because from Sokoto from Sokoto, the border that the state that is bordering to Niger Republic and Nigeria, the man said it's like when you are coming from Lagos to Port Harcourt. That is just free. Nobody, no custom, no military, no police. It's just free. You just go in, come out. No, nothing. The guy was saying it yesterday. He lives in the north. He's a lawyer. He's an activist. He said nothing. He said the military are lying because nobody is securing Nigerian border. They are just talking because of talking sake, just to appease the president. There is no security in our borders in the north. There is none. This guy said it point blank. There is none. They are just lying. I thought I had that thought in me before, but I didn't have any defense on it. That is, I don't have any fact on it. But this guy that is even liaising with the defense house in Abuja is saying that the military has no defense. They have no border control. Nigeria has none in the north. They have none. It's just you walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out. What did Buhari do? Buhari, did he put any defense? Did he put any border restriction? He couldn't because we don't have. So you can lock up the south, but you are not locking up the north. Look at what they have been doing. Now it's not counterproductive now. Not only affecting the north, it's affecting the productivity of the north, and it thereby affecting the entire country, Nigeria. You can see now. When they told National Assembly, do you need assistance? They all of them say no. No. Now, look at it. Look at the mess. Look at the mess. You don't have defense pact. You don't want to have defense pact anybody. You just think, say, you will fit, just come rob your Nigeria like that. It is working back to them now. What they prepared for everybody is now attacking their home first. That is what you see. When you plan evil against your fellow human being, that is what you get. But it's indirectly affecting us because the productivity of Nigeria now is dead. When I talk about farm product and other things, it's dead. Because you cannot govern when you have insecurity in your country. And the Nigerian government is not even empowering the military, buying sophisticated weapons, so that this will show, if you see sophisticated weapons that you buy, the insurgents will start packing. But Nigeria is not doing anything. Everybody just sit down, they look, they're coming,
go out, come in, raid barracks, go in, come out. How can you put barracks close to severe civilian day? Go and check American military base. It's far from civilian. It's just like if you are traveling from England to Germany. Far from civilians. It's a tourist center where you go, you see American jet. We go now when they are doing their exhibition. They fly. You travel 2 hours. But Nigeria, they put them for, you see, Air Force base, it did for near airport. Can you imagine? And this also put it there. Now we're having problem now. They can enter, we don't even have any security. When they raid for north, when they carry people from south, they go north. Because we don't have any defense policy. Nothing, they for ground. We just they do like ants, where they scatter for everywhere. They'll say we have, Nigeria have military. Which military? That don't have a policy. Let them come and tell us their policy, defense policy that will protect us, and defense pact that you can get to have friends that will come in when you have been capacitated. Do they have that? Do Nigeria have it? Let them be roam. Let them be sleeping. When the whole terrorists come take their base for Nigeria, I will see when they will find that time. You are giving room for other powerful nations to come and exhibit the kind of weapon they produce of mass destruction in Nigeria. That is what you are going to bring in now. Will you blame them? That time I would ask for assistance. All the National Assembly members, they say no, we don't have. Una go soon they beg, they come. No, don't worry. You be begging for assistance. You think it's a child's play? You are toying with snake. You don't know the snake can beat you too when it's hungry. So my brothers, we are in a big mess. I want everybody to go and check the map and what ECOWAS planned before against insurgents, and look how they throw the plan away, and the plan is now working against Nigeria. Because we are the only safe havens. We don't have border control.
Nothing like border.
Nothing like border. We don't have it.
The guy, the interior minister who was running his mouth yesterday.
Don't mind that one.
Yeah, just running his mouth there. There's nothing like border in Nigeria. There's nothing like, but you have a country, you have a border, and then you will see all these insurgents. The way they enter into Nigeria, as in, you will just be wondering.
Mr. Jonathan, I say our border with this Chad, Niger. It's like when you are traveling from Nigeria to England. Nothing like security on that route. Nothing. The guy is spoke on channel television now.
1 minute, plan pattern. See, Nigeria, please, if you can, Mr. Chris is on backstage.
Now, what Mr. Chris just said, there's a terrorism is a business. Of course, terrorism is a business in Nigeria. That is why you see a country like Nigeria where everything, look at all the countries that surrounded Nigeria, all those countries, Niger, Chad, and all, Niger, Chad, and all of them, especially those Sahel countries. Just look at them. Look at the size of those countries. Those countries are not small countries either, but vast majority of it are all desert. They are all desert. And I think that is the kind of territory that must be protected and defended the most if any country wants to be safe at all. Look at United States. Look at the vast land border that they have with Mexico, and look at the challenges that United States is still facing. Now talk of Nigeria. In fact, see,
Mr. Jonathan, did you see that land they bought from Russia in Alaska?
Yeah.
Did you see the military base there?
Yeah, Nigeria.
If you go and check the military base there is nothing America has produced out of military arsenal that is not there.
It's not.
And our own, we they leave our border for not open jar. Where they go put military base, they go put them for inside where civilian they stay. I never seen that kind of thing before.
You know that military base in most cases serves as a deterrent for people.
It's a buffer zone.
It's a buffer zone where they know that there is a military base here. We don't have any. You see, in all those if you drive through Nigerian border with Niger, you can drive 5-6 hours. So 5-6 hours. Still, that border is almost 1,000 kilometers.
The guy said 11, I be 10 hours. You don't go see anybody for road.
And there is no
military base. It's supposed to be outskirts of the
base that is.
Thank you. So to be outskirts base. So to be, it's also serve as a buffer zone for our country.
It's supposed to far from where people are living.
Yes.
Ask anywhere in Europe. That is how they do it.
Everywhere in the world, that's how they put it. That's a policy. It will stand as a buffer zone that for quick intervention. Before you meet the civilian, you go meet them first. And when they go put them for Abuja, they go put them for side. They think like archaic people.
They don't know what they are doing. They don't know how to govern the country.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Mr. Evans.
Can hear you, sir.
Can anybody hear me?
Loud and clear.
To quickly see. Yes, we have Mr. Prince Collins with us, and Oga Chris is already with us as well. Thank you for I mentioned. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you, Prince Collins. We've missed your submission for the past couple of days. Let's keep
Thank
rolling.
you,
Sir.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Mr. Ajayi. Domo. Thank you for the opportunity to be part of this program this evening. Good evening. Thank you for you. Good evening, everybody on the panel. I've been listening to your submission quiet.
Good evening.
Very thoughtful submissions. You know, I can see that, and we are all nationalists. It's just that the leaders we have, they are somehow. Now, well done. Now, well done. Black Panther, I feel like you talk before. May you continue. Prince Collins, I greet you.
No, now when I just come now, we don't hand over batting to you, Mr. Chris. Yeah,
well, in that case, I don't greet. I greet everybody again. Everybody in the comment section. Good evening. It's Chris. I'm from Dublin. It's an opportunity to be with you this evening and to bring this broadcast to you. I think I can see that. Unfortunately, our guest that we were expecting today was not able to make it, and probably due to network connection or other logistics. But there's going to be another schedule where you'll be able to talk to us and we just cross-fertilize ideas. Now we have Prince Collins, but before Prince Collins speaks, let me use the opportunity to say good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora, and thank you so much for all you do on and during the program. We really appreciate you from the depth of our heart. And every one of you, I need to say this again, that usually starts this program from the beginning. I think you guys are the most valuable people here, although we are all valuable. Thank you for keeping a date with this broadcast every time and on time. Well, now, well done. Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the broadcast. I got Black Panther say, now you go talk, make you talk to us.
Your way, then they come in at the right time.
I greet all of them. I greet everybody. Oga Black Panther, I greet you. I listen to your submission since when we do background. You know, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you. My brother, give us our mandate. It is well with you. And thereof, my brother, Malik. I greet everyone. And I appreciate our submission since, you know. It's really terrible. I think we were talking about somebody that we are expecting, you know, that is not on time, and we were talking about time. That actually, drew my attention, regarding time in Nigeria as an example of a typical nation that does not work with time. You see, time is another issue, that is militating against progress in our nation, because there's a parable that says time is money. Nigeria will tell us time na money. So time is very, very crucial when it comes to activities in life. When it comes to Homo sapien duty, time is very, very crucial. But most time when people don't keep to time in Africa or in Nigeria, as example, that we used to call Africa time, people will think that is the fault, just as we are saying here now, that it is the fault of those that are involved, that it has to do with irresponsibility, improper actions, and disorganization when it comes to, or disorientation. Let me use that word, the word that we can best speak. But that is not true, because our society, Nigeria, for instance, is not built on time. It's not built on timing. Let me use that word. Nigerian society is not built on timing. We are made to fail our appointment. The society is built for us to fail our appointment all the time. So those that keep to appointment are the desperate, those that are highly in need of what they want, those that are, let me still use decent enough, that don't want what happens to them to what they don't take to happen to others. And it is very few people that commit themselves and meet up this time. You know why? Because the society is not built on time. Okay, let's come to Europe here, for example. If you are going to work, you'll find out that if you are working and you start work by 8 o'clock, anytime you wake up, anytime you get out of your house to catch a bus, you are going to catch a particular bus at that same time every day. Then if you are going to hook up with a train or a metro or another bus or a taxi or a flight or anything, you are catching it up based on time, and it must be there. It's an offense for the subsequent transit not to be there on time. And when it comes late, it will reflect to you that this train, bus, or taxi or flight is coming late. And they will apologize, and you'll be able to amend your own. But in Nigeria, there's no timing when it comes to movement. And a society where timing is not built into the system, people can't keep to time. Just as we are saying that crime is the fault of those that are committing the crime. No. Those that are committing the crime, they are committing it because the society is built for crime to take place, and people go scot-free and we are committing it. So the society encourages crime. The same thing as society encourages disappointment. Disappointment is a crime, actually. So these are failures of not organized society. So it is only those that are conscious of the fact that they are going late that will take cognizance of the fact that I need to call who I'm meeting, probably because he is the one that is going to ask for whatever that is on, or he is on the asking end. That is why he's going to say, okay, let me quickly tell this person that I'm coming late. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be hooked up by hold up and all that. They'll just begin to explain. If you are the one that is going to ask for favor, the person might not call you and he will just leave. So the society is built on disappointment. So when people are conscious enough to tell you that they are running late or trying to meet up one way or the other, those people are supposed to be referred to as angels, because they are special people. When those kind of people are in a society that is built on time, they come out with best results. So it still boils down to the fact that we are saying that our society is built to fail. That is what it is. It is built to fail. Somebody cannot overemphasize issues that is on its way while going to somewhere. You can come out, for instance, you are going to somewhere and you come out 1 hour too. there might be, something militating against the transport that you're going to use coming on time. Even if you are driving, you might get hooked up somewhere and you spend the next 1 hour there, just like Lagos. If you are going to maybe from one end to the other end, and the normal time is 1 hour, it might take you 6-7 hours. It's unpredictable. So that is the society that we belong to. That is why they are saying that Africa time is not based on human. It is based on the society itself. So that is all about that. And today we are witnessing swearing ceremony in Ondo, and things are going on. But what is really, really, really catching my attention right now is the killings by nuisance that call themselves cultists, activities of cultism that is taking place in Edo, my land, right now. They are dying, killing themselves, buying themselves as if they are preparing themselves for Christmas chicken. So, and I can see that there is an activity going on that has to do with transition, or rather handover from one government to the other. And no one seems to be talking about it. I called my mom yesterday. He said, this is a similar, the similarity between this time and civil war is what she's seeing. That she's seeing actual similarity between this time and civil war. That she used the word Okwibo. Said the way they are killing themselves now. And these are youths of the society that are destroying themselves for no reason. And these youths are supposed to be viable youths that are supposed to represent the society in terms of war, peace, progress, harmony, and prosperity. And they are being destroyed on a daily basis. And on the other angle, there are herdsmen everywhere creating menace in society, vandalizing properties, vandalizing individuals. I use the word vandalizing because what they are doing to our women and our mothers and our sisters is beyond normalcy. They don't let them go to their farms, and back to their various houses. Their children are dying on daily basis in the name of courtesy. They are buying as if it is a joke. They are counting scores with human lives. So if we evaluate all this together, we begin to ask ourselves, where is Nigeria going? And that is to say, we are getting there. We are going to where we are going. Because right now, the society is building itself to where it's going to lead to anarchy. It is not only Benin, part of other south and east is still taking place, killings. And this as a result of the fact that the nation is not in any way helping anyone. The government is not in the side of anybody. They are insensitive of the society. People are hungry. People are annoyed. Say, hungry man is an angry man. And they are taking laws into their hands. I pray that God should help us very soon. Let me stop here so that somebody else can come in. Thank you very much, Mr. Naja Watch. Mommy Diaspora, I want to celebrate you specially. Naja Watch himself, God will bless you in the thousandfold. All our viewers from home, anywhere you are in the world, we are here because of you guys. Let's keep it up. We'll get there one day. And all my wonderful panelists, I say congratulations to all of us. Thank you. Hand over to you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Mr. Collins. Let's keep it up, he says, and we'll get there one day, he added. Of course, we will get there one day, but that's only when we are headed towards the right direction. But the direction Nigeria is headed to, I just they laugh. If you keep, you see that thing we are asking for in this nation, if we continue like this, we will finally get that thing we are asking for. That state of complete, utter chaos, we're going to get there as long as we continue in this direction. Well, the word is enough for a while. Let's just continue with the broadcast. And we have Mr. Odua just joining in the broadcast today. And Pa Odua, it's good to have you on the Wednesday edition of this broadcast. Paul Dua, you want to talk to us? Open your microphone. Welcome, sir. Domo.
Baba wa domo wakata wa bukbe. Happy end of the week. Well, with the informations I get from you guys, I don't really know the things that we are. But I heard that they said that they sue him, governorship, and all those kind of stuff. I don't really. I want to hear more before I can have any things to contribute, sir. Thanks.
Mr. Odua, one of the most, I think, in my own, by my own estimate, the highlight of today's development or news is the news that Mr. Tinubu, the CIA confirmed Mr. Tinubu as an active asset, and because of that, they will not be able to disclose his 1992 drug trafficking report, as it will cause a damage to national security. That Mr. Tinubu is an active asset to them. So they cannot, this is a court document now. It's not allegedly, it's not like somebody is putting it up. The CIA, the United States court, put it on record. It is on record.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the informations. And it is very clear that it's an asset. Nigeria is asset. Like the hello.
We hear you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Like the other day, I said it here. I think day before yesterday. I said 4 days ago. I said that there was a white man, whether I was talking to group of press. It's a video. I shared it before, and other people share it, and they get to me. I was still also sharing it. I shared it in my Facebook and share it in some WhatsApp group. The white man said that they will make sure that Africa never develop. That if Africa, they need the resources of Africa to grow up. So if Africa develop, then how will they get those resources? So it is very clear. That is why you see that we are hungry. We are shouting whatever we are shouting here, because they are assets to them, because they have the key to say, okay, disgrace this person. They have the key to say, this man go to jail for the crime he committed. They have the key to say, no. They were the one that removed Goodluck Jonathan when he refused to sign this thing with Obama, this man to man. He refused to sign it. That was how they crook up whatever they crook up and remove Goodluck Jonathan. Now, this one is an asset to them, because with those kind of error in him, so whatever they ask him to do, he will do it. That is why the other day, when people were shouting that is the document they signed, was this is because they have no voice. If you did not do whatever we require, then they will release these things. The court that is saying it will make their security not to be integrity. Why are they arresting people in different countries? Why do they went to this place, Arab land, and go and arrest, what did you people call this boy that they said was a 419, a Yoruba boy? That involve this our former police officer. Hush Puppy. They went to the different land and go and arrest Hush Puppy.
Kiari.
And involve Kiari. So the thing is that they know that this one, they cannot just come to Nigeria and take crude oil, whatever they like now. This one will not talk because it's in their hand. Whatever they feel is the resources of the land they want to take, they don't need to argue it 2 times. And that is why the owner of the resources will be crying that he don't see that resources to use. It's very simple. It's not, they are not lying. It is not that it will make their integrity not to be valued, but it is because it's opportunity for them to take whatever they want to take now. And you will see that Tinubu is going to complete 8 years. With all this opportunity, they must make sure they do it. to become 8 years so that they can drag whatever they want to drag from Nigeria, while the Nigeria will be crying and crying, except if this man that just win now, what do they call him, from in America, because that man have a different mind, different from what they have already. Can you just come and say, no, this thing is not good? Trump. It is only Trump that can say, okay, but because all of Trump even know that all of them need the same resources that come from Africa. So it will not go against whatever the court says, because the court is superior. So that is just for that.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Dua. You see, I happen to have a friend with one guy that his father is old. My father was once a senator for more than 15 years. He told me, that is from America. He told me that the father told him one day, for confidential reason, I won't mention this guy. He said his father told him one day like that, they were discussing about Africa. The father said, if it is possible for them to bring all Africans to Western world and give them residence, citizenship, and let them stay here so that they can use the whole of Africa as farmland to feed other part of the world. That's what the guy told me. He said his father told him that. I was shocked. I behaved as if, it was a normal thing just for him to finish the story. And he told me that this is what the father was saying, that they almost brought it out in the house, but they couldn't support it because look as if they are going back to slavery and all that. And that would have been the best thing for them to do, because the way cancers and other sicknesses are coming out from this Western world, if they don't have access to good and natural food, they might end up dying as early as 40 years in centuries to come. So the only fertile land that they can use as a source of farming to bring back their traditional and indigenous food system is Africa. That's what the guy told me.
Oga Prince, did Hitler not say that?
Okay, that's what I wanted to say. Hitler said it.
So why are we surprised?
Hitler, not be only Hitler, many leaders don't talk on before.
And now, even Japan that you see, that is Japan have studied their cell and said that in so and so years to come, they will no longer be survived. Now, Japan are requesting for black blood. That it is only the black blood that cannot survive them. So today, now Japan want black to come and marry to their daughters and marry to their sons. So they have studied with chemicals.
And it wasn't like that 2-3 years ago.
No, because they have not studied this. Where they cannot resist, black will go there and resist. So they have studied the cells and they begin to check the blood. But one thing is, they forgot that they doesn't eat pepper. Black eat pepper.
And this Japan, I place they'll go their place. They don't even let them marry. They don't give the citizen. They don't give.
They don't give anything. They don't give anything. They don't open up their country
now.
They are so wicked.
They have seen life. They are not understand what life.
I'll do 1 minute. Why be say if now they talk about this citizenship thing, nobody they talk about China. Japan is even fair compared to China.
Yeah, no be lie. You are right.
Yeah,
you are
because if people they talk about alternative to America, then go they point out to China. Say, look at what the
China,
Chinese
they will be worse in future. They will be worse.
What the Chinese are doing. Will not do well. If I do, I continue.
Okay, thank you. So, well, let me not too much emphasize on that America, USA, because USA have stated it, and we all know before this time that if a criminal become a president, and the people who have the power to say no, this kind of thing is no good to happen in the time when they say it's democracy. They even say it's democracy, and they could not make justice for just reason. So automatically, even is it not the same America that they were even rigging election where in the time before where they enabled Trump not to win before? So So
Even
this
to
kind
add
of
to Mr. Dua, to add to what you are saying, you know, say
There's
this are all this.
no evidence. There's no evidence to that they rigged the election that prevented Trump from winning.
No, there's no evidence of that one. You see,
Evidence.
yeah, you see this issue of
okay, allegedly that it could
saying
be.
that
But there was
allegedly.
news. There are news, CNN news, and all those kind of news that time.
No, it's alleged. It's alleged. They didn't prove it. It was alleged. It was only Trump that was saying that. Their system didn't say that. So you see, what I'm trying to say is that we don't expect America at this time. You know, these people are very sensitive. We don't expect America at this time to say that they want to release anything that will destroy the image of Nigeria president, because Nigerians they can easily just go and join Russia and join that the new generation this thing that is coming out. So they are very sensitive. They are wise enough not to lose more African countries now. We should know that. So
no,
they will
Nigeria
never.
will not join. The government now will not join, even though they release anything. The government now will not join Russia this thing.
No, you know Nigeria.
Not under this.
Are you sure?
Yes, they will not join that. You are talking of breeze. Is it not breeze they call them? This government. Yes, the BRICS. Even though they release it, they did not release it.
Nigeria no go join. Tinubu
will never lead Nigeria to BRICS.
I'll do a roundup, sir.
No, the CIA report. I will go join BRICS again. CIA report shows that it's an active asset. How can an active asset go and join BRICS? It's not possible now.
Yeah.
No, they know that if they release that document, it will be chaos. They know that it will be chaos. So they are just, and they don't know where the high is going to end.
It will not bring chaos. Is the court in Nigeria? Are they even fair? Not to talk if they renew the document. It will not bring any chaos. Because the court in Nigeria,
if I may,
the court in Nigeria, if they reduce this thing or they do not release it is the court in Nigeria that's supposed to take action on it. And the court in Nigeria, is it not the Supreme Court who affirmed him and said they cannot go to market and look for this?
But leave the judiciary.
If they release it, it doesn't mean anything anymore.
Make una still wait. I beg. This Tinubu CIA, this thing, Mr. Jonathan, sorry. And this Mr. Tinubu and CIA this thing. So how we even see them? Are we? I don't know. Is it surprising, or do we think it is we can do something about it? Is it even a new information? Is it surprising?
God bless you, God, Chris.
New. You know why it is new? It is not new in the sense that we know Mr. Tinubu's drug trafficking, past. We know everything about that. What is new here and what is serious here is that CIA is now on record, court documents. Whatever you and I might have been saying in the past, that is why you can see, you've heard it now, Nigerian media, they will say it's an allegation. They will say it is just people just talking. It is not true. This is a court document. It has been entered as a court document. This is a public information now. The United States government said that our own president is an active asset to their security intelligence agency.
Mr. Jonathan, so I'm coming. Is it that the CIA, is it that they said categorically that he's an active agent?
Okay, I think what we should do is to post the court statement. I think I will do that.
Yeah,
is to post it on the price so that people can see. CIA said
directly.
Directly. There is no. There is nothing. The CIA said in the court.
What I understood.
District Court of Columbia. CIA said.
Yeah.
That
what I understood as at now is that it's an implication from what they said that they cannot deny or accept.
No, that's the intelligence language.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the point.
That's how they. But
yeah, that's the point I want to flesh out. That's what I'm saying. Did they just say that? And sorry, court, we don't feel release this document.
But somebody said, see the problem there in that statement. You just have to go deeper into it. Somebody said, I cannot deny, I cannot confirm or deny on one breath, on one side. And then he went on further to say that if I disclose it, it will cause
exactly.
So we all
no,
know
not
that.
just no, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
I'm not in doubt that Tinubu is an active agent, but what I'm in doubt of is this. The technicality. Once it gets to court, it's no longer the way we are looking at it. The technicality, because there's a difference between telling the court that, I'm sorry, my lord, Tinubu is an active agent for CIA, so because of that, we cannot disclose anything. Or, sorry, my lord, we cannot confirm or deny that he's an active agent of the CIA. But anything we release now will drastically jeopardize the security of the United States.
Not only that, it's not apart from it will jeopardize the security of the United States, that it will also cause harm to this man too.
To this man, and they even say, and it will disrupt international order. So you see, those three statements now, Mr. Jonathan, it's now left open for explanation if it gets to court. So the thing is that the court will ask, okay, what do you mean by these statements? So they can now start looking for things to explain, to tease, to say, okay, the thing with lawyers, with words, they will start explaining, this is what they meant, this is what they meant, but that is completely different from them saying that Tinubu, my lord, sorry, I cannot release this because Tinubu is an active agent. No, what we are still talking about is by implication. I think it is important that we add that to whatever we are discussing, by implication. By implication. It's like they ask a man to come and do DNA to confirm that if he is actually the father of a child, maybe the woman is trying to pin a child on him, and the man says he's not going to do the DNA. In the American system, as long as you are refusing to do a DNA, automatically it means you are the father of that child. So it is all by implication at this stage. So I'm just thinking that it's also important that we let that aspect sink in.
No, Mr. Chris, I think there's something. I'm hearing you talking about. Mentioning agent or access. There's difference between agent and access. We need to look at that word access. I think that's really
access simply means that it's useful. It's
useful.
Yes, that
is access is more than agent.
No, exactly. Agent. Agent.
Agent only give information.
No, I'm using them loosely. No, Black Panther agent can still be assets. Now, agent is it's like
agent can be an asset. Agent can be an asset.
It's agent is like somebody that is actively, no, not even actively. I want to use a different word. Agent is like somebody that is directly still in the service. For example, you be FBI, they carry badge, they go as FBI person. You get the point. It's different from if you now see this thing they call access. You will be surprised that all over the world they have this kind of people. Once you go US, if you go US,
as I said earlier, you see, let me say this with respect to agents or asset. Agents simply they gather information and they investigate. Their job is they send them out to gather information, to gather intelligence and bring it for people that will process that intelligence, or even they even put their lives on the line. They go in just because they want to get information. But see, this, as I said earlier, that Mr. Tinubu is an asset to the CIA is not something new to the CIA. It's part of their procedure. And that many people that are politically exposed, like presidents of nations, ministers, or people of high positions in countries around the world, they are also assets.
And again, Mr. Jonathan, let me quickly jump in. This asset where we they talk, the way it works, now be this. It's not as if they set all out to make you an asset. Especially all of una where the US, Black Panther, both all of una so.
See,
tomorrow you come contest for governor. They have all your, it's what they need to do is to check all your activities. If you have spent 20 years in the US, check all your activities.
I'll become an asset too now.
Oh, look at the activities where they know, say you will be so shameful that you will not allow that to be in the public space. They go something use that one and show you, say, oh God,
that's the point now.
That's what you do this thing.
But see, they have that information, but for most people, even that information that they have at their disposal is not useful to them because the person has not done anything criminal. Okay, so they have it on. See, if you are step your foot on United States soil, which most people do, as I said earlier, maybe as student when in your 20s, at that point in time, you didn't know that 30, 40 years later you will become the president of a country.
Exactly.
They have everything about you.
Exactly.
But if it is not criminal, you are not an active asset to them. You are not
Oga Jonathan. Oga Jonathan.
Yeah.
If you see my introduction when I was introducing this very thing they talked about asset, I said they are positive and they are negative.
Yes.
Tinubu lies on the part of negative.
Yes.
They can use Tinubu to acquire a lot of things in Africa.
No, then I got to be negative.
Negative now, is they negative to the people when they rule?
See, most people
they say asset to America. They did not say asset to his people. They say it's asset
to America.
You got to understand this thing very clearly. You got to really understand
it. Let me, Mr. Chris, let me quickly come in. Just give me a second. You see, agents, they are kind of the most duty of agents. Agent can make decision and take action. They can have ability to use judgment and discretion. They can also receive and act on instructions. Agents can have responsibility and duties to their principal. Examples of agents are employees, brokers, representatives, and managers. Now let's look at assets. Assets is the weak vessels. Listen, assets are things, or rather people. They represent store value. They can be physical or intangible. Generate economic benefit over time.
You are giving us textbook definitions. We are talking about national intelligence here.
Okay,
please don't let us go to textbook definition.
Wait. I'm coming to.
We're talking here about. See, we know if you can give the direct, simple definition of asset or agent, all those things, but we're talking about security, national intelligence, international intelligence, and national security. So they use
what I'm trying to prove is that what benefit, the benefit at which Nigeria is to America is not the agent. We shouldn't use agent because they are not up to that level. They are using us. We are just like
the benefit is one way. The benefit is one way.
It's one way. That's it, exactly. It's not symbiotic. It's not a symbiotic relationship.
Why not they carry this English like say now una be British? This thing is very simple. He said now assets. Yes, I agree.
See, this thing is very straightforward. Now, when Mr. Collins started diving into textbook definition, see, if we go into textbook definition, we will miss it.
We will miss it.
We will model everything up.
Let me listen to you guys. Let me see what.
Please, let's redirect.
Direct definition. I bet Papa Chris. The direct definition be say anything when they want to take for Nigeria, nothing they stop them again. Nothing they just say no, we don't agree like this. Very simple. That is why it's
now what you access me.
No,
access my property. Access my own property.
Maybe we redirect the discussion. Everybody, you just talk for 2 minutes, then you allow the next person to talk. So anything where you want to react to, you react to now. So that maybe we not just they talk randomly.
Make I start.
You go start. Maybe we don't forget, say this asset where we talk. Osama bin Laden. We remember that guy. I hope we remember saying an asset to US before. Now US trainer for military.
Very, very good asset.
Now US trainer for military, do everything. Even they use them.
Saddam Hussein too.
Yeah, all those people, they were working for US before they break away, can't decide to do
Mr. Chris.
No, those one we are not asset, those one we are agents.
Mr. Chris.
Those one we are agents.
No, they were not agents. They were not agents.
Maybe we start 2 minutes. If you want to use your 2 minutes to discuss asset or agents, use them. Abdul Malik, start 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, Sir Abdul Malik. Welcome.
You see, you mentioned Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden, he was a CIA in America. They used Osama bin Laden to divide USSR. Is the one that they used to divide USSR. Osama bin Laden, he know the secret of America. That is the reason why you see America found it for 10 years before they get it 10 years, right? That is the only one that America have found for 10 years that I've never seen. Because you know the in and out of America, everything about America. They use Osama bin Laden, he was working with an American. It's not like Tinubu. See, he was working with them, with CIA. They use it to divide USSR. You understand? Yes. You see, asset, you see, for me, for the way me I understand, it's like if you see the statement, it's like Tinubu now, the CIA, they have access to Tinubu, you understand, which is anything that they tell Tinubu to do, just because of they know in and out about Tinubu, about a criminal case, about Tinubu in a USA. Anything that they tell him to do, he will do it, understand? He don't care because if you take a look the way he come to the presidency, yes, if you one, that is number one. And if you take a look, since when he was in the presidency now, see what is happening in Nigeria today. It have never happened before, any administration before. Look at Nigeria economies today. The first thing you do, the first of negotiation, you pronounce that subsidy is gone. After how many months you're floating Nigeria money? If you float Nigeria money, okay, what is the backup? There is no backup. We cannot produce. You see, they are controlling Tinubu to do whatever they want to do. That is the asset that they have. They have. You understand? They have access in Tinubu. That's why you see Nigeria, the economy is not moving forward. They use it. They use the man to do anything that they wish to. Because the man is not working for Nigeria; he's working for foreigners. That is the problem we are facing.
It's
Thank you
okay.
very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, it's okay. Good point. Okay, Black Panther.
Thank you, my brother. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for coming in today. You
Thank you.
see, may I use our lay language to talk this thing. You see, asset is a person where they lead organization or group of people. A person they go declare as an asset must they lead organization or a group of people. Somebody who will be agent, they work on behalf of somebody to collect, most especially, information that will benefit that person, that organization, that will benefit them. But as said, there's a qualified thing that you must have. You must be you must play a leading role in an organization, in a company, or a country. Because the most benefit of assets to other nations that are holding them as saying that they are assets is for economic value. Most especially is basically for economic value. And every asset, there's always a leverage. There's always one thing that they use all assets. Whether you are the richest man, there is always one thing that will hold you down. But as an agent, you are working. They either pay you or they finance you. But assets, they know they pay them. But they are leaders of organization, team lead, a group of organization, or a leader of a country. It's basically for economic purpose. But an agent can be for economy or other, you know what I mean? So those are the two things, because an agent does not lead a group of people. You cannot even know him. He works among you. He sleep with you. He eat with you. He will not identify himself, but they know he's their agent. That is what the Mossad, that is what CIA and other agents around the world use. They have their alibi. They work with, you don't know them until they are hit. They hit them, then they will not tell you those people are agents. You can have them in government, you can have them anywhere. But an asset is just like when you're having an access way to somewhere. You need a gate, and the gatekeeper is the head. So America always have other countries, not only America, other countries. There's always a leverage on them. Whether you say you be golden, all these people when I saw the dollar, all of them, they leverage on all of them. Before they can make you an asset, there must be something they hold that is very criminating against you. Good. That they can hold. That if they release it, it might bring you down forever. You cannot survive it. Like what they did to Gaddafi. Gaddafi was an asset to America now. Gaddafi was an asset. The Panama president was an asset. There are so many that I can mention. I've forgotten their name. So many around the world. That was why I started by saying that assets, a lot of countries are asset to top world powers all around the world. Thank you.
Yeah, which of the Panama presidents? Noriega.
Now Noriega now asset now. He crossing boundary now.
Yeah, you know, good. As you add that word, so now make me bring in Noriega. It's good as you can't add, say, he cross the boundary. Because people must also understand that same Noriega, so when US try and finish France, they see extradite and come France. France still try him again, punish him for different crime. So when the time they finished dealing with Noriega, it was completely finished. So even if you be US assets, if you do any, look at all of them we don't mention, Bin Laden, Gaddafi, Hussein, they call him the Iraqi president. And so, Prince Collins, fire.
Yeah, I think Mr. Blackwater has really explained it. I picked that word, which is waiting at they try to they come up to when I talk about physical and intangibles just now. You know, it's a generate economic benefits, economic value. There is when you talk about now that I'm meeting a look at that Tinubu show, that Tinubu now be the Nigeria now they refer to, not be Tinubu himself. Tinubu na one person. Tinubu Nigeria they refer to where be their assets, so where they do what they do. Because if you talk about say somebody in your assets, but if Tinubu day house, he may not be president, he not be the assets. Now Nigeria directly, Tinubu is number one man of Nigeria. Nigeria be the assets. So when you say something at your assets, you get reward for it. Just be like business, sort of where you for it get benefits. If benefit not there, no asset not there. So they are using us. They are just using the nation, using Tinubu as a that is exactly what these most West African countries are trying to break now. They're trying to break out from, because majority of all these West African, African nations were access to France. These francophones for many years they were assets. That's exactly what it is. They use them. They get benefit from them. It's not a symbiotic relationship. It's not a mutual relationship. It's always give. There's nothing like give or take. So when you talk about agent, agent is give or take. You work, they pay you. They do that. Whether secret agent like Blackwater was a plain secret agent, but there are other agents as well. People can work for you as a broker, a middleman, a representative, or whatever. They are all agents. But agent is give and take, because when you work, you get something benefit. There was Osama Bin Laden, all these people that we're talking about, they were agents because there was a mutual relationship. Osama Bin Laden was working for them, they were giving them money. But I said, no, they extract you. It's just like slavery. They collect from you. No, it's not symbiotic. It is one-sided. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. So it is never the same, because
Mr. Collins, see, if you permit me, not necessarily, I know Black Panther said it, but you are also alluding to it. Not necessarily so, though. Not necessarily so. Yeah, but you can go on. I just want to
May
put
just
that.
Mr. Jonathan, may just round up. And Prince Collins, 30 seconds, sir.
So that I believe that, because if you look at it for me, if we are going to explain it in a practical way, because if we are explaining it in a practical way, Nigeria is not getting anything from all this Western world. Nothing. They are always taking from what? Look at Dangote refinery now. Dangote refinery today, it is not working because it is this Western world that is making it difficult for this not to happen. If they are not conniving with, if there's no buyer, there's no seller. If there's no seller, there's no buyer. If they are not conniving with all this Western world to perpetrate their evil that they are perpetrating, this will work in our nation. That's exactly what will happen. Look at Dangote, built refinery, the largest refinery in Africa. Then he's suffering, he's getting old every day. He's regretting. Why put money to all those things? These are the kind of things that they cost to us, that they are making us to stay on perpetual suffering, because they already see us as an asset. They must come and collect and go back.
Prince Collins, thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Prince Collins, we go come Paul Dua. Maybe during my time I go react. Just leave Dangote from the matter, I beg.
Yes. Now you see, these are things I'm saying that it's very simple. Agent is different from asset, but you can still put agent as an asset. But no, agent have the right to say, I will not do this. That is agent for you. Okay, go here. Like when we use Osama bin Laden, you can say Osama bin Laden go to Germany. He said no, I will not go. But this asset, it doesn't have much to say, I will not go. He must go. It is obey before complain. That complaint, go and complain it under your bed. You will not, fear will not allow you to complain it out. That is asset for you. But agent can complain out and say, no, this thing you want to, no, I will not do that. I will not do this. If you don't like, go rest. Let our business is closed. That is why when Osama bin Laden closed his business, he go to his whatever you call them. So, but asset don't have right to close any business. So it is opportunity, because I said the white man said we will not allow Africa to grow, especially the puppet which like the Nigerian and the Ghana is brother. They are puppets. So we are all assets. Now this is great asset for them. Whatever they need now, and like thank my brother just now, Malik, who will explain some certain things about how you disvalue your naira, about how you announce subsidy is gone, and our brother now said about how the Dangote refinery is not working, because the other day our journalist bring some information about how group of organizations said they want to give him money that he should write something about Dangote for. So these are assets of these people. These are command that today you see Dangote problem, tomorrow problem of this refinery. So all these things are happening. So it is the work of all these assets, because they don't have math. Not that the Nigeria will have not have math, but the head of the Nigeria, which people say they entrust, doesn't have math of anything to reject anything. Okay, you enter. Who do yacht, whether you people call it yacht or whatever yacht? Who did it? Is in Nigeria. You enter, Nigeria is hungry. Nigeria are facing security. You went and buy yacht. In Nigeria are facing security. Nigeria are facing problem, pain and food shortage. You went and buy aeroplane. So
you leave innocent motor. You go to buy Toyota for abroad.
Yes, you are buy you. So when people say assets, it's very clear, simple. It will bring giant security. Which is security? Sir, thank you. It will bring giant security. Which is security you want to build? The reason is that if we leak it out, they thought that Nigeria is like white place. That if you come and leak this memo now, then the court people will not rise up again in court. No, Nigeria is not like that. If you leak it or you did not leak it, the court have said Tinubu, your president. Thank you, Baba Christ. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Mr. Jonathan, sir, you have your 2 minutes.
Okay. Let me quickly say this. You see, it's like we are. For me, I just want to focus on the substantive, the real matter, and the real matter is that Mr. Tinubu is an asset, right, to the United States Intelligence Agency. I want to stop there. Normally, what should be happening now in Nigeria, the National Assembly, I don't think we even have anything of such. Opposition, I really don't think we have anything of such. Media, same thing. I really don't think we have anything of such, because normally this kind of a news now, this should be the headline of all the media in Nigeria, in the entire Nigerian space right now. But we are not seeing that. So that's why I will agree with Mr. Odua that whether they release it or they don't release it, nothing is going to happen in Nigeria as a country. But see, we must just, because we are communicating and people are listening. See, when it comes to agent, or if you are an agent of an intelligent agency, now we have to narrow it down. We cannot use it in a blanket form. Agent asset, no. It's not even about the textbook definition of what asset is or what agent. No. We must be guided and narrow it down specifically to intelligence, security. See, agent, if you're an agent of an intelligent agency, you are an agent, you are an employee, they hire you, you are working for them. You are working for them. And there are two types of those. Those that work for them as an employee, they are not coerced. You apply, you get the job, or you are seconded by one agency or the other, whatever, all those ones, you get the job. You are working. You are not coerced. You are not doing anything. Then you become an agent. There are the other types of agents too, that those ones, they are coerced into it. Like, it is not on their own volition. Whether you like it or not, you got to do this work of an agent. Those are the two types. So we must separate them. And it is just like people who are working for SSS in Nigeria. They are working for SSS in Nigeria. They apply for the job, or they've worked for Nigerian police before. From Nigerian police, they ended up there. That's mean they are seconded to the SSS, or they work with the Nigerian Army, Nigerian Navy, Nigerian Air Force, whatever intelligence agency, and they are seconded there. They are employees. There are those that the SSS will see, and those individuals have no choice. Those ones, those agents, they have leverage on them. If you apply for a job, they don't have any leverage on you. How many of them? You can resign at any time and you quit. You quit. You say, I'm not working for this agency again. They don't have any damn leverage on you other than, employee-employer relationship, and then you have to adhere to the secrecy vow, things that you don't say, and all the rest of it. But if anything happens, you can resign and go. See the second level of agent, those ones that they are coerced. If they don't release you, you are not going anywhere. If you don't complete your mandate, you are not going anywhere. And
Mr. Jonathan, sorry, you are going deeper.
Yeah, I'm going deeper because when
I didn't want to go deeper. I just want to float around the thing.
It's important to do this. So and those people too, see, whether you're an agent or you're an asset, you could be paid. It depends on the level. You could be paid. Some are paid. There are some level that they are not paid. Depends on the law.
30 seconds.
Yes. Yeah.
30 seconds.
That's I just want to get that out, that it does not really matter whether you are an agent or you are an asset that you cannot be paid. You could be paid. Both of them could be paid. But instances now, to come to our own, Mr. Tinubu in Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu is an asset to them. Mr. Tinubu is not an agent. He's an asset to them. And it's in the category of those that he has no choice because they have leverage on him. It's not like an employee-employer relationship where he can quit. No, Mr. Tinubu cannot quit.
Thank you. That is
The
what
problem
I was telling today.
they have leverage. They have leverage on him. He has to continue to work for
Whether he
them,
likes it or not.
whether he likes it or not.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
That's why they refer to him as active. That's word.
Prince Collins, I think the distinctions have to be made. You see this asset, so it's not only the kind of asset where Tinubu be. So no be only that, they still get another asset where it be say they will be working in harmony. This one not be say they force you, but because of the position where you dey, you go just decide to. For example, now maybe the prime minister, maybe the ambassador of Japan to Iran, Japanese ambassador to Iran, can be secretly working for the US, not because they enforce them, but just because of that international cooperation between the US and the Japanese government.
But that kind of working relationship is not the one that will put his country
in jeopardy. Of course. So like Tinubu, this Tinubu kind of asset, now asset of blackmail, now blackmail type of asset. If you not
they call the other one ally.
Leverage. That's the leverage they have on him.
We get Mr. Jonathan. There was a topic you opened. I was expecting that after we all speak for 2 minutes, we continue with that topic. But that will be the next thing we are going to do now. You know, now that we have all this information, what next? What next? But before we get to that, Ogachi Meze Umediaku is just joining the broadcast. Ogachi Meze, it's good to have you on the broadcast. You want to open your microphone and talk to us? Ogachi Meze, are you there? Okay, since Ogachi Meze is not there, maybe we just start that discussion now. Okay, we don't know, we don't get information, see the situation now. What can happen? What's next? What can we do? Mr. Jonathan has kicked off the discussion. So, okay, it's supposed to be headline news page for all the newspapers, all the television houses. This thing happened since yesterday. No national news even carry on since yesterday. Now, the way
what does that tell us as a country?
Yeah, that's the point I'm coming to. So the way it be now, waiting go, how will I see the matter now? Waiting be the way forward. Because I don't preempt anything. So the news is out. We don't know. So okay, Tinubu by hook or by crook, by implication or by direct evidence, say he work in relationship as the sitting president of the most populous black nation on earth, see activity with the US, and you know, with his checkered history, everything that has happened with the person, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So what should be the action? The citizens' action, the citizens' decision. What should be our direction as a nation concerning this issue? Can we even agree as a nation?
Yes, before you end, let me just add this to it, for us, is that, see, even as it is right now, nations across the world cannot work, there cannot be normal, that, I put that normal in quotes now. There cannot be normal relationship between Nigeria and some countries now. Because
they can't work with us again.
No, they can't work with, because they know that the person they are, if they enter into such relationship, this man is an open book to American intelligence agencies. So there's so many things that they will not do with Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, before that, when Tinubu won the election, in Austria, the newspapers in Austria, they said Nigeria elected a drug dealer as president in Austria. The same thing in most of the Scandinavian countries. Now, so they report the news. So
we are not the first country now.
That was how they reported the news. So these people, they already made up their mind long ago that this is who the man is.
Mr. Chris.
This particular one now is just to solidify the decision they had already taken. Any person where they relate with Tinubu, any country, is purely on a business level. Purely on business cooperation.
That kind of business, what they are going to get. That kind of business, Mr. Chris, will be very, very limited.
Of course. Mr. Chris, you see, no country that will do business with us without not considering some certain factors before they embark on it.
No, the
So
business where they even
we are more or less suspect,
yeah, the
but not
business,
that you cannot do business with a bad person, but you must be very careful because he's a suspect.
yeah, the business not be all these strong bilateral kind of business.
No, we cannot have any bilateral relationship like again.
Purely transactional, as in on very surface, very superficial. You just buy and sell. Maybe as I'll take put time, just like going to where they sell akara, give the woman 10 naira, buy your akara,
buy akara, then go.
Simple, nothing more than that. You not go even come, they say, madam, I see your picking for no. All those ones.
You know, go even ask for price. I see the price, buy and go.
Oh, madam, tomorrow I not go quick come. Keep 10 naira akara for me. No. Not be all those kind one. You want buy akara? Yes, how much 10 naira? Oh, yeah, take. Waka they go. Pure. So, what we go do now? As what is even going to happen now that we have this information? Is it a case of motion without movement? Or is it a case of, okay, there is light in the horizon? Oh yeah, Abdul Malik.
Should I tell you what we should do?
No, wait, Abdul Malik start. He will come to me. Okay, Abdul Malik, you did it.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, once again, good evening.
Yeah, as we don't get this information now, what's next? Waiting will come happen now.
There is not, Nigeria is a country that always something will happen. By now, you will see House of Rep or House of Senate. They will deliberate on this issue because it's not as little as you are looking at it. It's very big. It's like giving information about Nigeria, about Africa to United States, to security in United States. Understand? It's like selling you guys to them, just like traitor. You understand? Yeah, it's not. But Nigeria is a country. Is it not Nigeria where a drug baron? They say Tinubu is a drug baron. They don't have certificate. Certificate forger, right? But he's elected as a president. You see, it's a country that is normal. It can never be that way. It's not a normal country. Yeah, that is the reason why even the judiciary, they abandon those things. They abandon those judgments. They don't even look at the judgment. They don't judge anything. It's not a normal country. According to what you say, international body now, international country, how can they do transaction like business with Nigerian? It will be very difficult because there is no trust there. A whole president, number one man, you are the asset to CIA. You know, CIA is an organization everywhere, everybody know in the world. Yes, it's somehow, but you see, Nigeria today, even the House of Rep, House of Senate, they will not deliberate on the issue. They will just put that one aside as like they move on. Nothing that is. It's like they left concern. They don't care. They don't care. Even the UN, United Nations, now how they will look Nigeria, like UN, understand? How the other organizations like all those Africa organizations, how they will look Nigeria, like ECOWAS, all those things. Nigeria is a bullshit now for this current administration. Nobody recognizes them anymore in the world. We don't have respect. We have lost our dignity. Look at Nigeria today. What do you think? If somebody is not using this man, what is holding this man to not to fight insecurity? One, what is holding this man not to revive our refinery? After you have spent $120 billion, do you know how much $120 billion? Convert to Naira. They will promise this month it will work, next month, till date is not working. What is the problem? It's not that the money is not there to elevate the refinery to start working. But what is holding you? What is holding you not to elevate the refinery? Those are the issue now. It is clear. This thing that you just come out is clear. You will hear more and more. This guy is not come to make the economy good. He just come to destroy the country more. There is nothing we good from this administration now, currently. 1 year as many months now, we have not seen anything sign. Every day, anything with every day. Naira depreciation every day. Naira depreciation, economy is going down. Other company that they have in Nigeria before, they are evacuating to another African country. What my real concern is that other opposition parties, they don't even talk about this. Other prominent men, they don't talk about this issue. Everybody is just looking quiet. Nobody reacts. Your country is going down every day, but no reaction. Nobody reacts. It's very terrible issue. It's not normal.
Oga Malik,
yes.
You know why they are not reacting?
Why?
Because they are all the same. Thank you.
Yeah, you see, okay, Mr. Chris. Okay, you see, they are all the same, they are not reacting. Okay, but why the citizen will not react then? Since they are not reacting, the citizen need to react. That is the option. Thank you very much.
Oga Malik, before you drop your microphone, you think, say, in your opinion, do you think the US is culpable? As in, do you think we should also blame the US? How do I put it? Who then go blame pass for this matter? Is it US or Nigeria?
The issue is this. The issue is this. The US, even though you want to blame US, there are only 5% of blame. The other 95% of blame is for Nigeria.
It's okay.
95 from Nigeria, because when Nigeria citizens stand today and unite, say this enough, this nonsense is enough. Enough is enough. Everything will stop. US cannot come from that country to go and fight the citizen. Lie. Blame the Nigerians, not UN, blame Nigerian citizens. Anything that is happening today, even those straight talk, all those betrayal we have today, if our citizens unite today to trace them away from there, yeah, you will see nobody, no country will come to come and intervene. You see, that is the problem. That is the reason why you blame our citizens, not US. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Abdul, for that, your insight on this burning issue. Just move to the next person, and that will be Mr. Odua. Ipa Odua, may you open your microphone, may you talk to us.
Thank you, thank you.
Ipa Odua, where you talk, and I can't hear as in you also talk who go carry the blame. Is it the US or Nigeria?
I don't blame America at all.
Okay.
I will blame another man for my error. The thing is, that is why I said, even if they release it, they did not release it. It has no effect in Nigeria aspect, because the people, if the president who is bigger than Nigeria court, Nigeria, that is why I told you it's not court, it's cause. The other day, I'd let you people know it's cause. They cause all problem we face. The highest power in the land is court. But the lowest power in the executive in Nigeria is the court. So the court has the right to change any decision made by president, made by the House of Assembly, made by the Senate. The court has the right to change it and said this thing will not favor Nigeria. Take it back and change this law. It is only the court that had the right. But today's whatever they all write in from Senate or Assembly, because they will start interpreting whatever they like out of what was written. That where they did not contribute to it when they were making that law. So, and Nigeria is a place that you cannot even sue any court, any judge. You cannot sue them. Which country are you going to sue them to? But the country where people is bigger than the law, it is Nigeria. And so I blame you. Because if not, the people that are supposed to take all these things, The so-called opposition, when we say opposition, we always think of parties. Where are the people you people say they study law? What is the use of their law they study? Is it to go and be defending the person who they say is still good, or the one who went and drove people out of their farm, or to make sure that things is good for the country? The reason that you went and studied law is meant to make law good work for the country. But the law they study in Nigeria doesn't work for the country. So when people say it's a lawyer, it's a Sam, it's a this, I look at them and laugh. I say, look at these ignorant people. Because if you study those things, you will make sure you defend that thing. The reason that you become a military man is to defend your land. The reason that you become a policeman is to make peace in your land. So the reason that you went and studied law is to make law to work in your land. But the one we have, no. So you cannot blame the US for not bringing out this thing. You can blame our security agencies, who they call secret detective, whatever you might call the SS, or then you blame the court for not giving order to the other court to release it. Because the Nigeria court supposed to request from the Court of America that information, they want to have it. But we don't have those judges who will do that for us. They just put zubu on head. They say it's a sign. It is this. It is retire. It is this. As a Court of Appeal. This, that. We look at all of them and laugh. Because they are not concerned about the welfare of the people of the land. They are only just concerned what they will get and what their children will. That's all. Not the welfare of the real people of the land. Because if not, this thing that we are talking about, tomorrow all the journalists will have been talking about these things. Since this court, it will have put all the headlines. You will have seen all the do we have journalists in Nigeria? Isn't all the tips you have? You will see journalists upon journalists, whether social media like this, whether food news, how you people call it, the standard news or the not standard news. Everybody will be talking about these things. Court upon court, sit, the House of Assemblies, the senator, they will be sitting because of this matter. Then to make sure that the US give them that information, because it's what is going to help their land to be okay. So, my brother, don't blame anything. Let nobody blame the US. It's opportunity for US to come and collect whatever they want to collect, to gain whatever they want to gain, to any area they want to work, to have opportunity to do it. It is their benefit. So if we need it for them to release it, let those who are the important positions that are supposed to ask for the information ask for it. And if they ask for it, you will see that this is why they say it is my brother, they will reform, they will reveal it. But because they know that those people will not ask for it, that is why. So even if they release it by themselves, they don't release it by themselves, we don't have no effect. So that is it. Thank you, my Baba. Please thank everybody.
Paudua. Can any person hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Chris.
Yes. Did you people not hear me?
Yeah, we heard you. We heard you. In fact, Mr. Chris.
In short, Paudua, we hear you.
In fact,
we
Mr.
hear
Chris,
you.
Mr. Chris,
yes, Jonathan.
I will, please, if you permit me, I would like to give Mr. Odua, thank you very much. Thank you very much. In the simplest term, in the simplest form, you have said it all. In fact, everything I want to say,
in short,
you have said it.
Mr. Jonathan, continue. Bless
let me just buttress everything he said.
Bless him more.
Starting by saying that, see, you can't blame anybody other than Nigeria. Nigeria as a country and Nigerians as well. And the fact and the truth of the matter is that Mr. Tinubu is bigger than the Nigerian courts. Is bigger than the Nigerian legislature. Is bigger than the Nigerian media. And worst of all, the most appalling part of it, disgraceful part of it, is big until Nigerians rise up, is bigger than Nigerians. All the over 200 million combined together is bigger until they rise up, until they prove otherwise. But as of today, as of this very moment, is bigger than the over 200 million Nigerians. So nothing, absolutely nothing is going to happen. We have no media in Nigeria. In fact, Mr. Tinubu is bigger than civil liberties organizations. As of this moment, all the civil liberties organizations, lawyers, by now they should be preparing their brief, getting ready to launch barrage of lawsuits, confront the Nigerian court with cases, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them on this matter. The fact that this comes out alone, that your president, I will add this to it. Mr. Tinubu is bigger than the Nigerian political oppositions. All of them combined together is bigger than them. If there is any opportunity for any opposition to take power back in the most peaceful, democratic way, this is your opportunity to launch it. If you have been looking for anything, this is your opportunity to launch it. And your inability to do so, for whatsoever reason, implies that the man is bigger than all of you combined together. This is what should be in the Nigerian space now. It doesn't have to even get to this point. It doesn't have to get to this point. The fact that it came out alone that your leader, your sitting president, if you don't know before, now you know. This I don't understand. What should we do? That is the question that you pose. What should we do now? There is nothing, because where will it start from? As I've said earlier, this man is bigger than the legislature, because by virtue of the Nigerian Constitution, the National Assembly has the right, constitutional right, to call the president to demand for answers on any matter, not even when it borders on the issues of national security of Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, when you say Senate president put Bola Ahmed Tinubu cap for head, wait till
So what happened? Nothing is going to happen. See, by that statement alone, I just felt like just wrapping it up and go. This is just the answer. This man is bigger than the Nigerian courts, as in with S. Is bigger than the entire Nigerian courts, all of them.
Sir Jonathan, probably yes. You could have just said it's bigger than the Supreme Court.
Even the Supreme, once you say the Supreme Court, what's left then?
So it wraps it all.
It's bigger than the Supreme Court. The entire legislature, National Assembly, Senate, all the states assembly combined together is bigger than them. Because with one call alone, it can end the career of each and every one of them. It's bigger than them. And the media that's supposed to be the hope. Normally they will say the court is the hope is the last hope of the common man. Nigeria now, what Nigeria has now is the media. The media is our last hope. But what are they doing? They are failing miserably. They are failing so miserably because they are also eating on the same table with the devil. So they can't do anything. They have in a normal country, the media, you have your content for the rest of 2024. They have given you if you don't have anything, you already have your content. This one alone for the rest of 2024. You will barrage the entire space and let Nigerians know that this cannot stand. This cannot stand. if the United States can come to an open court, and give such a statement. You said earlier, Mr. Chris, you said, lawyers will know how to use language to, take advantage of it and spin. I think the right word is they know how to spin it and all the rest of it. Until that time. But what we know now is that the Nigerian president is an active asset to one of the
Oga Jonathan, I beg not talk and finish. Make Black Panther see what he go talk.
You can take over. You can take over. Please, you can take over. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Black Panther, you did there. Black
I
Panther,
don't
you say they not talk and finish. You see, Mr. Jonathan, you and Oduwa, I don't know where the way get inspiration from. Oduwa knocking on finish. Then you can't go ahead to talk, say, them not go do anything. And Tinubu is bigger. I think that is just, see, for any other discourse, when we go to disturb, say, Tinubu go buy this one, he go buy yacht, he go buy this thing. I think Mr. Jonathan has wrapped it all up. He's able to do all this because he's bigger than all of us. Nothing, no other discussion, nothing, no, just that word alone is over. Because he's bigger than everybody. That is where he can get away. See Jonathan. Good luck, Jonathan was not bigger than anything. That was why they push him up and down, finally push him come out from power.
Yes, now.
Even Buhari self, just in the twilight before Buhari come out, he not come big pass on people. Yes, because this thing, now not be even Tinubu in be one, may come out, now Lawat Buhari be bring, but they force him. He change his mind. Even the Naira, this thing with Buhari change. They carry and go court. Erufa and what they call this other guy.
They go far too much now.
I'm not talking Black Panther. You don't talk. Black Panther. Oh, yeah, because you always complain. May they not talk and finish. Talk your own.
Thank you. You see, I just laugh. I tell my wife, she make I laugh like Parana. I laugh, I say, all the people where they say Agbadoism now, they don't see them. They don't see all the things they talk. When they shout here on top of our voice, they say, we do they talk. They don't see now. We tell them, say, there is going to be a leverage on this guy, that everything we don't do, not true. Our professor say, no, he was a drug pusher in America, he's not a drug pusher in Nigeria. When I don't see her now, they don't hold our balls. They knock her for one like, bang. Anytime we knock her like, bang, with the shout. Ongao, ongao. Ongao. You see it now? But there's one thing that will give us hope. We know the politicians are the same thing. They are just opportunists. If they get there, they are going to be like him. Because one thing I told you all guys, the Nigerian politicians will never change. They are all the same thing. It's just that access way. If they get in there, they will do the same thing, but in a different dimension that will confuse us. Not me, confuse the Nigerian people. But we know that all road lead to destruction, self-destruction.
Then Black Panther, since
that is it now.
If they no
any Nigerian politicians,
no be quiet for all Nigerians.
As it is now, they will never take us to the promised land. Rather, they will drain us down until they see the
Black Panther.
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, you want to repeat the question? It wasn't clear. I didn't get it.
No, Black Panther was saying that they will never change. I agree. I now respond. I say no be quiet be that. No be say Nigerians don't quiet. Since these people will not change, how we go do them?
Okay. Black Panther.
But let me give you one caveat. One road where we get. We get one road though, but if we pass that road, we should be careful about the other people. They are going to pull a stunt. Because then they look at the other side and I look at this political side. The other people are trying to pull a stunt, and that stunt, they've started it. You see all this uploading, all this court where they go push this year out. They are pulling their stunt and they will take advantage of everything. Now, let's go like this. What Mr. Jonathan talk, oh, not true. And our brother, or John will talk, not true. But we can take advantage of this situation and get what we want if we can sit down together and draw out a deal. But there's one thing that is there, and they have already started working on it. The Arewa people, me, I'm always going to I want to see beyond what we are seeing today, because this is like something you can hold on to and hold the boss of the president. And who can hold the balls? The Arewa can hold that balls. Because they've already started building another road to the west through Obasanjo again. Note that. Go and put that somewhere in your mind, because it's going to happen. Before how did they plan it? Now, they knew this result, something like this will come out. They build a road because they are always power hungry. No matter what, no matter how rough it is. And I want to remind all of us, during Obasanjo time, when America said they want to have a base in Nigeria, who refused? The voice came from the Arewa. Now, there is an advantage they will use on Nigerian people, especially the northern people, because of the hatred over the Americans. And I want to say, if any country is in the position of America, we all do the same thing. It's all about the interests of the country first, before any other person. That is how a countries are being built. And they're exercising it the way it's exercised all over the world. Even the Chinese, even the Germans, even the Russians, even the Finnish people, even the Portuguese people, they are all the same. They will all take that same. Even Nigeria, if it were to be a country where the interests of the people stand first before another nation, will do the same thing. It's all about interest, because you call it global world. And now, the Arewa politically, they have an advantage now to make sure 2027 is thrown out. This one obviously they go throw her out. Forget that if you get power in this place. If they sell this information, I know say they go sell her. And if they ask them, you know, if you refuse them, because it's out there in the public. And that is why I asked us that they say 2027. Can we start talking about the electoral law? Because now that we have a lot of shenanigans flowing, now negotiation is also going to be flowing around. Can we do the electoral law to use it to negotiate and have our way so that we can have government? We have all tested all the bad ridicules of this constitution and the electoral law. Can we sit down as a body and take this information and use it to our own advantage? That is where I stand. It must be to the advantage of the country. We can start selling messages out. I've said it before, that the message from the diaspora is so strong that we have not used it to the optimal, to the maximum. All the press in Nigeria have heard about this information. Excuse me. But they cannot say it out. But they've had. Wait until the election comes in. You all will see the manipulation of the Arewa group. Forming alliance, and they will take this man out. We will have another Fulani man there again. But we, that's where I can take advantage by negotiating for a new electoral law. Now, by the people, we can do it. Thank you.
I see a lot of points from what's the submission you've just made. Yeah, obviously during the maybe during the election period, his power may become weakened. But the question then will be, will the Arewas, will they prefer to just allow him to do his second tenure and go? Or would they want somebody new to come in, the person that will now want to do another 8 years? Is that what they are going to do?
Let me answer that question fast. You see, the Arewa will not allow him to finish. Because at the end of it all, you know America has lost 1 or 2 bases. It's going to give them a base. We are right here in Nigeria. That's the answer.
It's okay. Thank you very much for that insight. Beautiful submission from everybody. I think next person will be Oga Prince Collins. Prince Collins, you did there?
Yeah.
Prince Collins, what will be your view for this matter, so?
Yeah, I think just as everyone have been saying, the truth is bitter, but that is the truth. For me, if in a situation like this, the country is always at the receiving end. The country is always at the receiving end. They are just using the nation as an instrument of achieving their personal aims and objectives. They don't care about anybody. Because if you talk about this northern politicians compared to South now, it's all game. Because if you see the Northerners or the Arewa, for instance, they are dancing towards the Arab nation side, and you see the South dancing towards Western world side, Western civilization, while you see the Arab people, probably due to religion and cultural background, they are dancing towards the Arab world. So automatically, there's a clear cut of the fact that, or the idea that we are not together. So I begin to imagine, as I was just listening to you guys, I was just imagining that, are we really one country? Why can't we just split? Even if we have to remain as Nigeria, why can't we have something like Southern Nigeria and Western Nigeria or whatever? Split. Let us go and sit down on our own. Let us have a fragmented nations so we can sit down and reason together. Because the way it is going, we can never achieve. There's no way a house that is divided can move forward. Nigeria is seriously divided. There's a serious ethnic divide that demands urgent attention if we have to move forward. And that kind of ideology is what is cutting down, narrowing down to different mini societies that could not come together because it is coming from the apex. So looking at it, my brother, I just begin to say, okay, how long is this game is going to continue? Okay, this one is planning, they're going to remove them because it's supporting what they are trying to bring base here, is supporting them because someone else as a leader rejected the base before, and America have lost 2 bases. They want to bring it down. Is that what Nigeria is made for as a nation? How does that transcend to the problem we have in our nation? How does that affect the common man that cannot eat? How does it affect people that cannot even take care of themselves? When you make calls, people are sick, they can't even go to the hospital, they can't access medical facilities because they have no money to do that. People are dying silently and they are not speaking out. And you look at this interest of this Western world. I don't know when Africans or Nigeria as a nation is going to learn. Right from time they be under, this continuous slavery. Now it's systematic kind of, and we are still under them just because of our selfish ends. In fact, Tinubu, because Tinubu wants to become president, that has become a big load in the head of every Nigerian. Because if he was capable to be president, or if he wanted to become president, he would have, tried to have a clean record so that Nigerians can have peace. Today now, is an asset to certain people because he has things to cover that he doesn't want people to uncover, because that one is loyal to them and is using hard-earned resources to pay back for his personal mistakes that he has made in his life. Is that how we are going to continue? Is it the kind of leaders that we're going to keep having? Just imagine what is happening in our nation right now. Look at currency. Look at devaluation. I spoke about Dangote just now. So people are saying that, oh, why? Maybe probably I shouldn't have gone there. Probably it's too far for any reason, I don't know. But I'm feeling it, because while this man was building this petroleum refinery, we thought we are getting close to the end of hunger for fear. But it is just the beginning. This refinery is not working just because of these issues that we are discussing, because certain people are loyal to certain people because they don't want their hands to be open, and the nation is paying dearly for it. People are dying on a daily basis for just the mistake of one person, and that person forcing himself to become, not that Nigerians don't know that this man is not worthy to be a Nigerian president. We knew, but he stole the mandate of the people. They didn't vote him in. If we have voted him in, we'll blame ourselves. So no one should blame anybody. We should blame INEC chairman, especially that man, Yakubu. Posterity will never forget and forgive him and his generation. I don't even know if there is nemesis, as a matter of fact. Because if there is nemesis, why should Nigeria be suffering in the hands of people that will just come, make one decision in their room, and keep us in perpetual suffering? Yakubu is the problem, that is the one that have caused this problem that Nigeria is facing right now. And every single Nigerian, they are paying dearly for what the mistake Tinubu has made while he was hustling, looking for greener pastures in America. Now the whole Nigeria is paying for it. They are not using it to hold it down, hold our economy down, hold everything down. For me, the way forward is not an immediate, because we are saying that we are practicing democracy already. So nobody, if you say the actual way forward now, to look as if you are potentially destabilizing a legitimate government of a democratic institution. That is what they are going to say. So if we are actually talking about the way forward, there's no immediate way forward right now. Are we going to say, okay, let people go and participate in a legitimate political process now, or we want to support independent journalism and media? It's a no-go area, because our journalists are not doing their work. Nobody's talking about what they are supposed to talk about. They've all compromised. The judiciary is zero. Look at a Senate president coming to sit down and begin to praise a Senate president coming to sit down and begin to praise the city president, the executive head, the legislative head, sitting down every day and give and worship the executive head. Even the cap he put in his head is the sign of the president. How can you say that person will ever do anything that will be in the interest of the people? Never. So it's a big issue. It's a big issue, and this thing is telling on us, in terms of democracy, is telling on us, we can't even build strong institutions because of this kind of problem that they are having now, because we can't promote anything that has to do with anything that is in the interest of the people. There is no way we can have a joint support for civil society organization in this kind of institution, where you have different people with different mindsets, different people with different ideology that does not benefit any single person. Look at those that supported true democracy in our last transition. They are suffering. They are suffering. They are all being marginalized on a daily basis. Look at most of them coming back to lick their vomit. We can't use legal channels to talk about our grievances for us to get the right attention that we need or the right justice. Never. We can't even attend public forums and town halls to address issues because there's no togetherness. We can't even contact elected representative directly for them to give us justice. They are even worse. Is that the kind of society that we are going to be building? There is nothing in the nation that is supporting transparency in terms of initiatives. Nothing. We can't promote anything at all that has to do with even civic education does not work. Nothing. So where are we going? Nowhere. I think the solution is going to unveil itself without anybody doing anything about it, because they are seeing Nigerians as a weak people. They are seeing us that they've already seen us as people that cannot speak no matter what they do, and it is happening underground. They don't know until it's going to burst out, because I am seeing or foreseeing fragmented civil rights disobedience growing on regular basis or daily basis, which they are not aware of, because they are not the fantasy of crime and benefits they get from crime does not allow them to see these things, and it's going to explode one day, and many of them are going to run away. But the worst of all is that these people that are doing all this havoc, their children are not on ground. They've taken their children away from the country to go and have the best outside the nation. They are loyal to their enemies in all ramification. They are loyal to that. It's a shame. It's a shame. Nigerians and their leaders, they are disgraced. Nigerian leaders, they are disgraced to humanity. It's a big shame to the black race, being the largest black nation in the world. Nigeria is a shame. It's a disgrace. It's a disappointment to black nations. Thank you very much.
Yes, Ms. Collins. I was just waiting for you to bring it to a final conclusion. Well, that's what we say. I agree with you. The way this thing they be, I think we really need to, as a nation, decide what we want to do. Because see, this one is even opportunity. You see all this opposition waiting ready for
Mr. Chris, please.
Yes.
For me, let me, before you continue, you can add to it. I still want to simmer down a little bit, still giving the Nigerian media another day tomorrow.
Yeah.
That they will take this up the way if not, they will not even watch my tissue paper, the Nigerian media. My tissue paper, they will not watch it any longer, no matter what. If they allow this one to slip by, they just deliberately, not that they don't know, deliberately, they just allow it just to slip, not without mentioning it at all, bringing people from all walks of life to come and discuss it. Then as my sister would say, make them just enter, and they just enter house, just forget it. Nigeria is just a reality TV show, regular reality TV show.
Mr. Jonathan, even if you simmer it down, okay, let's wait, let's not just conclude. Maybe tomorrow they discussed about it, the day after tomorrow. But my own is that it's not just for them to discuss it. As journalists, they need to do investigative journalism on this issue. As in, they need to do their own findings, not merely bringing 2 people or 3 people. They ask this one, so and so, that one will talk. They will ask this one. There's investigative journalism, as in, after they've done their own findings, they call members of the APC for interview. The national chairman, Oga, this is what we find out. What can you say about this? That kind of involvement. Not just involvement of nearly bringing 2 people from PDP, 2 people from APC, 2 people from civil organization. They start asking them questions.
Let me even make an attempt to preempt them, what they will do. The likes of, I'm talking about Nigerian mainstream media now. the likes of Abati, I think one or two columnists from the is it this day. And let me preempt what they will say. They will say you don't rubbish your country in the face of the international community. They are preparing their script now, how they are going to respond and water it down.
They cannot, Jonathan, look, the Nigerian media cannot hide again. They cannot run any rhetoric concerning this information. It's right there in the site of the CIA.
The country is already rubbish already. They will say
Black
you are
Panther.
rubbishing it.
Yeah.
See, may we not forget to wait. The school, because now make me ask that fundamental question. Say, who we want blame again? We want begin to talk about Western propaganda. I happy as everybody agrees in Nigeria. The document where Tinubu submits, the one where he submits, say now the school where he go be that secondary school. The Old Boys Association, they denied Tinubu. That's number one. Number two, even the year when he saying go that school, the school never did exist that year.
Thank you.
Now.
Thank you.
The school was not existing that year. Nothing happened. Because now that one they wait for me person contact say US they would have released the information. The way where they don't release and reach. So what have we done?
What should we take and do?
If we even leave
only that one alone, only that one where you talk just now, Chris. Only that one we low say the school is saying go. He said not for him to step down as president. He go just come on there. If you never contest the election,
the certificate where he bring come out 1957.
Please, make I stop you. Only this one, where this one they release so, it don't reach for impeachment proceeding to start.
Straight away.
Only this one.
Now, Mr. Odua, now he knock that one. Mr. Odua asked very basic questions. Say, where the opposition, where the political party, what about the courts? Even
so they don't go now.
The National Assembly, can they not even let it even be on record? Say they right to those courts where one, because you know, say the court never decide, never judge the matter. Courts never judge the matter. Now CIA and FBI, now they just give their deposition. So
now that deposition.
Yeah, so it still remains for the court to decide whether they go agree or not. So court go tell them and say, look, I know this thing one at the talk. So now one year they enter, they come out from the other one. Make una go release those information. Then if he reach that stage, them not go fit still do anything unless the US president can override the matter. Say okay, but the court can make a decision. Say you must release the information. But now US president go get the final say. Now the question is this.
Chris.
Yes.
The court of the US, anything concerning national security, which they don't know anything about, but they know that it's either very dangerous and they cannot. They say we always pay for America.
Yeah, I know. But I just mentioned that one. No, the reason I bring that one in now because of what Mr. Jonathan talk, say it be either Jonathan or Dua. So because of what make me bring her in, since court never decide, so our National Assembly or even the opposition party, can they not write to the court, say they get interest for the matter, make that letter even the public space. Say Labour Party.
That will be on record.
Yeah, Labour Party and Peter Obi, they don't send letter to the court, say they get interest, even if nothing is good, but let it be on record, make the matter till the hot. US, they do investigation. Tell una say hush pop, what say they call them, Abba Kyari. We need them. Make it come answer to some criminal charges. Una extradite time? No. Una no extradite time. Because na criminal country. Saudi, the people for Saudi, Abu Dhabi and the Emirates, they combine list of una government official where they sponsor terrorism for una country. What you una do? Did you prosecute those people?
They sit down on top now.
But this country na nonsense. I tell you, I reverse.
Even this thing where we they talk, so
people never know what their country they do. Let's see they play.
As bad as this matter, let's even assume say US want cooperate. If US start to cooperate, some section of this country, some people,
I know,
on the comment section, yeah, they go still say US want destroy the nation. The one
God,
that
God, God will bless you. God will bless you.
Delta State where cut in that Ibori, they bring all the money where they carry on. Delta people say their money not lost. Not be the same country. They say they live and say their money not lost.
Una country, because una country make una way to una military with people for that military intelligence. So for Nigeria Defense Academy for Kaduna, they get military intelligence, they get drone, they get everything. They will go US, go UK, go Finland.
They not get anything again.
Wait. They will come back with all their studies and everything. They don't know where Boko Haram dey. But Sheikh Gumi, anytime you want to go interview Boko Haram, you go know their location inside bush. And they go still give and so they make it guide them, go inside bush, then go finish, then go take picture. He go come back. Our military go still they look for Boko Haram.
Mr. Chris, make I tell you about that Boko Haram things and all these insurgents. Look, you see waiting all this. I don't talk many times for a year, but people don't want to understand. But the thing will open up very soon. You see all these insurgents, what the northern areas they are doing that don't have origin from this country called Nigeria. They are trying to safeguard the mineral resources for themselves. To siphon it, using the Boko Haram and all those people as a buffer coverage.
Yes.
So that they can have the resources go to other land because they don't have origin from this country called Nigeria. Simple.
How many states be their own? They don't have origin. This thing, West University, they have Madu Bello. Nobody there get the state. I mean, they get the state.
What I'm saying is, they don't get history for a year.
No, wait, Mr. Blampata, instead, you talk and reach, where you talk and reach, I would like to continue from there. You say they use Boko Haram as a cover up, to make sure that mineral resources they are extracting it for themselves, not because they don't have this thing yet. They are doing this thing. Let me tell you, this Northerners, they are very, very wise, but we think they are not wise. You see, they believe that one day Nigeria will be separated. They believe that one day, even if the South does not initiate it, they might initiate it one day. They are saving for the rainy day. That's exactly what they are doing. These resources that they are not harnessing to become a resource to the whole nation, they are using Boko Haram to act. Did you listen to the press submission of this man that was later?
The former guy for Abacha. He talk now.
You talk, if you listen to that guy, you need to, anybody whenever here, maybe go listen to that guy, you will see the history of this insurgency for not the mineral resources, how Gaddafi how they take final resources through Abacha, how Boko Haram country grow when they live and so may not come out. So if you listen to that thing, you will know say Nigeria not be one. You will not say Nigeria not be one at all. How this Northerners, they know what they do. They will gather these resources. A time will come when Nigerians, when the Northerners, when the South is already dilapidated and those oil don't finish our land. Like what did they do? What did they happen? I will be say we not get hope again. If we say no separate, now once they'll take all themselves pian. They'll go pick all those gold and everything. Take material.
God bless you. Now once
in just 2 years, they'll turn to buy. Now go put more and this. That's why most people they talk for you. Yes, now that's why they
they pay now. The value they go up.
They finish the price they go up every day, up. So as they put up for Saudi Arabia, once we share, but everybody go home, they go turn to buy in just 5 years. All these people, because they have enough resources. Because gold now the precious thing where you feel save for life, where we say they appreciate, not reduce, even pass cash. Not just with that plan. You see, now this Boko Haram not go end lie. Not go. They're ready to use half of because they never follow their people self. People know they give people education, they give them anything. They use all of them for as a slave.
Mr. Prince,
they're ready to kill half of their people to say this
goal. Prince, we they think say, oh, then they buy people for not. Now they are people. See, like I tell you now, these people are radical Islamists. They know they send people where they fight. They believe say that they go heaven.
Straight away. God bless you.
So anybody will pay the price. It's called and what the guy name they call them. They don't pay the price.
It's
for the
embedded
rainy
value to the
day.
society.
I tell now say then they go hard for them to Islamatize a nation like Nigeria. Is too big. They want to see your resources.
Black Panther, Mr. Chris, I haven't said anything here. I'm just leave you guys.
Oh,
You guys
welcome, sir.
They don't call you before.
Eh?
They don't
So.
call you. They don't call you tire now.
They don't call you before. You not talk, but as you don't come, so make you talk to us.
I
But
didn't hear.
this thing they echo back.
Okay.
So talk 8 minutes. You did there.
I'm here, my brother. Yeah.
Your speaker echo.
You see the echo?
You know get better network. Which one they use safe?
Okay, what thing go happen? Make all of us off our microphone. Only Ogachime say on your own, may you talk. Let's see.
Ogachime say on your own.
I take my Wi-Fi. I think I'm coming out right now.
Okay, you are clear.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Chris, I thank you, Domosa. I greet everyone here in this paradise. My people are here. Mr. Jonathan, Malik, Black Panther, Prince Collins, Mr. Dua, and who again? I think that's all. I thank everyone. I thank you guys that's been speaking. It's not easy. Mr. Avis, I thank you for all you do. You keep the fire burning every day by day. It's not easy. Mama in diaspora, I salute you for all you do, standing by, and do what you know how to do best. Thank you so much. And I greet the commentators, in fact, everybody on Naija Watch family. Then my greetings go to Naija Watch family, the people that are sick. I pray that God should heal them, get them, so they will come back here, like somebody like Dr. Dr. CN, and other people, or other people like that. We pray that God should heal them, give them good health. Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. Mr. CN not feeling well.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not aware.
Yes. So yeah, sometimes it would say maybe he wasn't here. I think how many days ago. So we will not seek. I pray God should continue to guide and protect us and from any kind of sickness. When old age is coming, so many sickness will be coming up. Let me start my own topic. Yeah, Mr. Chris, can you help me? There is one word you said. I didn't join earlier. What Jonathan said. You were asking question. How are we gonna? Which way?
Yeah. He said Tinubu is bigger than everybody.
So you don't know before. See, there's one thing here. I will go. Let me say something here. Like, in fact, the topic we always say here. We already say it 1 million times, 2 million times here, but we'll keep repeating it until these people that have deaf and dumb, maybe they have deaf and they are deaf and dumb. If they can hear or see, maybe they are blind too. I don't know. So, but here we go. Like Nigeria, if the Nigeria want to conduct election, they will going to Chatham House. They will go so many places. And when they get there, they take questions from so-called our oppressors, because they are the one that keep us in this bondage. They are the one.
Chimeze, do you know the topic?
Yes, I know the topic.
That your president is an asset to America.
I know. Don't worry. I'm coming there. I'm coming. I just want to clear something. I just want to drive to that place. So now we kind of are taking questions. The people that are asking questions, it's not even from Nigeria. You ask them, they ask you a candidate a question, the candidate will answer them. What the reason? You see, that place you ask yourself, why are we going there? And then the white people over there, the British, will ask a Nigeria candidate a question: who is governing Nigerian people? Not even the British or London or whatever. So that thing, I see it as an irrelevant something. We don't supposed to go to Chatham House to go and do anything. For me, we have to campaign about those things. We can be, continue doing that always. Every 4 years, then we go to Chatham House. What are we going there to do? Instead of take questions from Nigerians, from the citizens of Nigeria, know what they want, not taking questions from the white people or the British people. That one aside. Now, are you going to blame America? Yes, you have to blame America. This is where I am. I'm a citizen of America. I will blame them. Reason why I'm going to blame them? If such person that have that bag and baggages, will Americans allow such a person to come out to even to come say he want to contest? They won't allow the person, because before he come up, they will check everything about you. They will, in fact, they will go extra mile. They will dig and dig and dig everything about you. They will bring it out. And they wish you to say, no, you go nowhere. But them, they know that this person, instead of them to give us everything we want that time, no matter, maybe it's late. Maybe it's late when all those things come out, but they're supposed to, as they say, oh, we practice democracy. Okay, we help other countries that want to practice democracy, to help them. So far, this document is with us. Let us give these people and help them so they can achieve what they want to achieve. But no, rather they hiding some things. It's not good. It's not right. It can't happen here. Black Panther, you know that. Me and you and I is here. It can't happen here in America. You know that. So it can't happen here. No matter how the better person is, no matter your money, so far I have something behind.
I got you into your voice, man. Your voice too low.
Hold on, someone was disturbing me. I don't know who is this person. Just hold on for a minute. Hold on. Am I coming out now?
Loud and clear.
Very well.
Okay. Now, what are we saying here? See, we have to blame these people. Because if you say look at the election Look at the election that we did here. Everywhere after the election, everywhere is calm, everywhere is cool. Nobody is talking, oh, it happened this way. The way we are talking about 2023 election, up to today, we're still talking about it. But here, election just come and gone. Everybody, you know that this person lost, this person win. If Paraba shut everything, shut. He come to Senate and the House. They know these people are already taking everything. Everything is cooler and cool. Why don't you, America, the way you guys do, look upon those countries that even that saying you practicing what America is practicing? Nigeria emulates America, but they don't do what America is doing. Do we dig when someone coming out to campaign to govern Nigeria? Do we dig that? Do we, even if we dig, we can't do anything. That's the problem we are having. How can you say, oh, this person is a thief, is a criminal, is a drug baron, and everything the drug baron will steal with you, and we keep quiet. And the people that are supposed to talk, they will never say anything. America, for this one, America is the main problem. So don't tell me is there 5%. No, it's not 5%. What is 5%? Which is 5%? Don't hide anything. It's because of the corruption. Nigeria is corrupt, and that some people here is corrupt. They can use their money, dollars. Let me tell you one thing here. That some people don't see a bulk of money, like bulk, like 10,000, like maybe 50,000, or even 100,000 as a bulk. Here is you work or you are doing unless you're doing business, but if you work, you receive your salary every month. But when they give you that, Nigeria, they will bring that money, push it to you. You never resist it. You will say, oh man, I haven't seen this one before. Let me take it.
1 minute.
Yeah. So
1 minute.
all these things, Nigeria, this is Jagaban, you say, as Jonathan said, Jagaban is bigger than Nigeria. If you don't know that, so the music, who is dancing the music? Who is knocking? Who is blowing the trumpet? And who is knocking the band, that beating the drum? So all of this is what? Because the government, the people, the Senate, all of them is dancing towards the president. You see, when you are dancing with the president, he can do anything he wants to do. The judiciary, the INEC, the House of Representatives, the House of the Senate, all of them. Like Prince Collins said, this guy, Senate president, wearing the same cap. That cap is 8 years cap, if you don't know. So know it now. That cap, Tinubu have been wearing that cap for a while. But people never know the history of that cap. But now you know about history of that cap. The cap he put on. But God help you.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Oga. From your own perspective. For you, you believe in America and I get the problem. It's okay. Maybe some people will react to you. Maybe some people will keep quiet. But for me, I won't believe, say, the whole problem in Nigeria. Because this news where America brings, so even if America not even release anything, we already get news. We get information where we fit disqualify Tinubu, but we refuse to. We are not using any of those. So, well, maybe we continue. Wetin go happen now be say we'll just give 1 minute, then we will greet everybody, bring the broadcast to an official end, then we will continue to the discuss just randomly. So 1 minute. Paul Dua, talk to us, sir. Hey, Paul Dua, you did there? Okay. Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you did there? Abdul Malik is not there. Abdul Malik, you did there? You I say don't sleep. Prince Prince Collins.
You say they don't sleep.
Prince Collins, talk to us. Since Abdul Malik and Paul Dua are not there, we will just make kind of like 2 minutes. Prince Collins, so talk to us. If you want to respond to Ogachime, say fine. If you don't want to, just talk to us for 2 minutes.
No, Ogachime say you don't see just see talk. You know, if you the thing depend on your argument. You know, there's a critical, critical look in both sides anyway, because just like when somebody is giving, it's a give and take something. Someone is giving and someone is taking. So you might be blaming who is taking, because who is taking, know that what he's taking does not belong to him. He's taking it by way of oppression, or subjecting the person to a kind of bullying the person to it, or rather blackmailing. Maybe not that would be the right word. They blackmail until they collect what they are, to their own best interest. But it still boils down to the fact that we black people, we never realize ourselves. We never realize ourselves. And my problem is that I don't know when we are going to realize ourselves. Because if you look at every Western personality, it is theirs first before they consider you. Whatever they do, they bring it home to better their people. But we Africans, whether because I think it's because of the way we have been wired from time immemorial. I think it's a kind of stigma, or rather, let me not use the word stigma. I think it has become part of us because we were brought up along development in that way. Like slavery is always they took from us. When they came for barter trade, they were benefiting more. We never go to their land to take anything back. They only give us what they feel they want to give to us. Religion, they brought religion for us, they sell it for us, and it's been against us today. They don't practice it. I think until we, the blacks, realize ourselves, all this issue will not end. And it has to be we ourselves that will realize that, what these people are doing to us is not good. And the only way out is for us to drop our selfish uniform and wear clothes of honesty. We should pull that clothes of dishonesty, selfishness, self-centeredness, and wear a clothes of honesty and neutrality. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, my brother. Before I come, Oga Jonathan and Black Panther, you see, if we talk about this slavery, may I quickly talk this one? Say this slavery where they talk, so yes, I feel still agree, say it still get impact. But why it still be say now Africa that slavery still get the worst impact pass? Why it still be? Because now as they colonize Africa, now so they still colonize everywhere. Singapore, now their passport be #1 for the whole world. Malaysia, in short, Malaysia and Singapore now one country. Singapore, they do like West. Give Oga Collins, now you talking before. Say the northern part of Nigeria, they face Arabic world. The southern part, they face Western world. Now, so Singapore and Malaysia be. When they see, say the thing not fit work like that, they break into two. where Singapore come out as a Christian country and Malaysia come out as a Muslim country. Now, so the thing be. What about India, Pakistan, Bangladesh? Now, still the same British colonized them. All of them are one country before. But when they see, say, Islam nothing mix with Hinduism, now they break. In short, the first break to become India, then Pakistan, Bangladesh, they were one country because both of them are Muslim. But at the end of the day, Pakistan and Bangladesh, they not still stay together. They still break up. And many other countries like that. Now, the last question where we go ask ourselves, if we really want to be truthful to ourselves, this effect of colonialism, may we look, the simple truth be say, we black people, we don't love ourselves rich. You see these Western people, you see Oyibo man from Australia, and Oyibo man from UK, and Oyibo man from Germany, they believe say they be one. See, European Union, if you get passports for any of the 27 plus 3 member country, you will carry your passport, just go another country. If you get passport for Spain, carry Spain, go Germany, go they live there, no question asked. Apart from just registration formality. But we ECOWAS where we they do. How many times you don't hear say na so Ghana pursue all the Nigerian come out, and so Nigeria still they do the same thing to Ghana? Because we don't love ourselves. Even this Europe, so they even do it in such a way that not be only 30 countries they Europe, but not only 30 countries they agree make it join European Union. The other ones where they do anyhow like Africa people, then chase all of them come out. Those ones where they rig election, where they do corruption, they tell them say if you want to join this European Union, repair your country, stop election malpractice, stop all this your corruption. If you stop, then you send in your application, we go consider them. Then if you meet to this standard, you go join.
Exactly.
But what do we do with ourselves? Do we love ourselves as black people in the first place?
And that was the standard. That was the kind of standard Mama Gaddafi wanted to set for Africa.
If we even leave, say, Nigeria versus Ghana, what about Igbo man versus Fulani man? What about Fulani man versus Hausa man? What about Hausa man versus Niger Delta man?
What about Ishaman and Binima?
Benin man. So now make me give you that example. See, we can all we like blame Oyibo people for everything. There is nothing will happen to other country will not happen to Nigeria. Nigeria was not special. It wasn't special. In Australia, see New Zealand.
Please.
Somebody call my name.
Yeah, now Black Panther they call your name.
No worry, I know go talk and finish.
You know, no, I just want to put addendum to your what you are sending forth. You know what happened to us? Other countries that have been colonized by the British and some francophone countries and some other nations around the islands.
Yeah, maybe Spanish and other.
Yes, what they did after the colonization era, they sat down because they know that they come from different tribes with different beliefs. They sat down to write a policy that all of them that will amalgamate them, and they signed it and agreed that after so years, we have the right to renew the order. That is what the Nigerian state did not do.
No, even Black Panther. I understand what they talk. Even this way, but as we go blame them rich, not be 100 years they give us. Say, okay, if una see say this thing will work after 100 years, we're not go in a separate way. Mona sit down, talk as we take carry on our life. And moreover, when the Oyibo they rule us, so as this Oyibo bad, which the constitution where they give us better pass the one where we give ourselves.
You see, the question that you raised is a very key, fundamental, question, and it is something that has been there for long. People have, raised it, talked about it, and if there is any country in Africa, that is well positioned to take the lead in setting up the European Union type of a bloc, is Nigeria. Nigeria is well positioned to do that. Even
Honestly,
to take that leadership role, both economically and politically. See the ECOWAS that we have right now. The ECOWAS alone, if not for, I don't know what to call it, whether it is self-inflicted, problem, or whether it is just pure wickedness. I don't know how to separate the two now, because the ECOWAS bloc is, in fact, is a gold mine for Nigeria. ECOWAS alone should be the envy of other African nations or other non-ECOWAS country, to be working toward, becoming a member. But who wants to join ECOWAS now? It's a trash.
Even
They
if
just sit down once in a year or once every 6 months or whatever, just to spend money, eat, make themselves feel good and feel happy, and then everybody departs.
Mr. Jonathan, let me
Yes.
even say this. See, when we dey blame Oyibo people, see Prince Collins, we dey talk about ECOWAS now. You know how many times ECOWAS court don't give judgment wey no president they respect? Even for this kind of matter, they don't give judgment. E get one judgment for Europe where people take they get paper. Now one court now give that judgment for Belgium. They call am Zambrano. If any person at all, irrespective of who you be, if you give birth to EU citizen, they go give you residency for EU. Now one small court now make that judgment, and all 27 plus 3 members country, all of them they obey that judgment. Any judgment that is given under the auspices of the European Union, every of the country go obey am. All of them. Which country they obey judgment from ECOWAS courts? Then lastly, since we do this ECOWAS, the whole money where Cameroon president go steal, Nigerian president go steal, Ghana president, but we just leave all those French bloc, Togo, Benin Republic, Mali, Niger. Why all of them not say, okay, make all of us build train from all our city capital to the next country. For example, Togo from Lomé to Accra, then Accra go build from Accra to Lagos. The Lagos go take their own from Lagos to Niamey or to Abuja, from Abuja to Niamey. Niamey go take their own to the next place. You go take train all the way from Republic of Ireland. You go take bus straight to Norway. Norway. That journey is 24 hours.
Gaddafi suggested all these things. So Gaddafi suggested everything.
The money where we don't steal by ourselves. See, like I keep saying, this is not to undermine the effect of colonialism. That effect is there. Now, may I just talk this last one to tell you how these people waiting make them they advance. Why we not feel go ahead now? Because of the rule of law, we will not they obey. Nothing more than that.
Nothing, exactly.
Slavery don't go.
Straight to the point. Nothing more than that.
Even Germany as a country.
I mean, Nigeria did the fiasco.
This one not be waiting happen 1856. When after this war, Second World War, 1945 to 1947, the eastern part of Germany, because in Russia and I occupied that place, the eastern part of Germany, they can't begin to behave like Russian people. They not come to obey law again. Now the West say no, we not follow now do this useless life. And they erected the wall of Berlin, separate them. This one, they not talk, say, I will be, say we be brothers, because now that hypocrisy and sentiments, we are brothers now. I'm talking about Germany now. The people that are the same Germans, they were misbehaving, not obeying the rule of law, corruption everywhere. Now the western part built that wall. Berlin was separate. They want to go meet Mikhail Gorbachev for Russia. We could not follow Mikhail Gorbachev, they go. Not be from that 1947 till in the 80s, late 80s. Before those people, they can't agree to democracy.
Some of them can't jump the wall, they enter West to live a good life.
democracy, they do all their corruption, they call they reduce all of them. They can't they do election result, but they come out before they come break them. Nobody thought, yeah, we be one Germans now. We don't intermarry. We can't break again. You know, we are one Germans. And
now Nigeria they talk now.
Yes, say no, we be one. We don't see our
The one we don't marry.
Now, Matt, there's another country called Austria. Austrians, they are Germans. Their languages. You know, if you see person where they Austria, they call person where they Germany, brother. You are German, he's an Austrian. They speak the same language, but they are different country. But when it comes to demonstrating love, they demonstrate love. They know they talk with their mouths. That's why you can take an Austrian passport anywhere in the EU. In short, if you get one EU country passport, you can school free of charge anywhere in the EU.
Anywhere in the EU. Anywhere.
You can receive social benefit anywhere in the EU.
If you are comparing all this standard, ECOWAS is way far from it.
No, it's not even. No, the reason I'm bringing all this,
the foundation of it is the rule of law, as you
said.
The
reason I'm bringing all this is just to undermine that the real reason why we are here is because we are lawless, nothing more.
Very lawless West Africa.
I beg, Oga Prince Collins, make you take your 2 minutes.
No, and the fact is that it's gross indiscipline.
Now you finish now. You don't take your 2 minutes. You don't take.
I may about for you. Your way again.
Now your 2 minutes. Now even they react to self.
Yeah. Now your reaction take over the time, so you don't even take over.
Black Panther, beg, take your 2 minutes.
You see. Me, I did enjoy your delivery. You see, the problem of Nigeria is the mistake of Zeke. The problem of Nigeria is the mistake of Zeke. You see, when you are forming a nation, the other side bully you. But you don't look and say, oh, we want to be a viral nation. We want to be a big... This talk, I dare against this talk. You want to be a big nation for what? For nothing. With somebody you don't even have anything affiliation to at all. That's of the way of life, the character, the attitude, even the religious part, you don't have any affiliation. Why are you going to wait? Why did you waited? It alone will not tell you so. Let's go ahead with this thing. You say you want to wait for your brothers. Why? We want to have a big nation. For what? Now food. Okay, now the big nation we have now. The South, they always wait. We are still waiting. Oh. As it is now, we are still waiting. To have a new law, we are still waiting for the North. To do make motto, we are still waiting for the North. To have a good electoral law, we are still waiting for the North to be educated. For you to have computer that will send the result to the central point, oh, we are still waiting for the North. They don't have good road or good network. You see, this attitude of waiting it's now a norm in our life. Instead of taking drastic decision boldly, let us not run away from our fear. These people, they don't get afraid of anything they want to do. They take responsibility. When they do it, they say it, they do it.
Those are not.
But we in the South, we won't wait.
Even fears. Those are challenges that you.
We won't wait for our brothers, big brothers. That told you that you, instead of employing you, he was talking to all the South, not the East. All the South now they talk to. Their forefathers were talking to all of us. Instead of taking the East, you rather go to ferry foreigners. Why did he say instead of taking the East, we rather go and take the man in Niger Delta? Why did he say so? He was talking to every one of us. We are called Inyamuri. When people were saying,
they refer to all the Satan as Igbos.
All the Satan and I refer to, because he would have made a reference, because I went through that interview for more than 50 times to get the deep. I meditate on what he was saying. It was, I asked myself a question, why did he say, instead of me taking the Igbo, why can't I will take the John man, I will take the Edo man, I will take the Idoma man. Why did he say so? Because he has categorized us. He has put the secret in his word, and we have to find the meaning. We have to read it and tell it to our children. We see, he was relating it to every one of us in the South, both the Southwest, so every one of us. If we are ready to forge ahead, in the South, we are more than 100 million now, and we sabi give birth to. If we sabi give birth, we will born reach 200 million. We will be a great nation. Look at the Western world. Look at the example our brother gave here. The Austrians and the Germans, they speak the same language, but they don't want to compromise. When it comes to country, I am an Austrian, you are a German. No compromise. No compromise. Whether we marry, we can like ourselves. I can give you food, you can give me food. But when it comes to my own country, my country first before any other thing. But when it comes to South, we go to say, oh, let's wait for them. Let's wait for them. Now we are still waiting. No, my papa wait. He get federal job. He wait for more. I mean, we try to promote him. He wait for not tire before they come promote him. Our brothers there for army now. They go wait. The norms of waiting have been in our senses in the South, and we are not thinking critically. So no. And when other part of the South are thinking, somebody will come. Oh, this Nigeria, I love this Nigeria. Look, if you are in a marriage, Nigeria is like a marriage. They said the people have not really go there to think and reason to this thing. They are still in love with Nigeria. If you are in a marriage, if the marriage is not working, stay there. Abinobiso, stay there. If you buy the marriage, stay there. Abinobiso. That is what our own people are telling us. That is what we have been telling ourselves. But when it comes to your brother and sister, and your brother marrying somebody, a man from your side, when the marriage become a problem, little problem, oh, I go sleep with another man, you will tell and say divorce him. Is it not so? This is the same thing with Nigeria. It's not a different thing, it's the same thing. If they are not ready to let us sail this thing by going for having a new electoral law, if they are not ready for us to go back to the parliamentary system, putting in it the Nigeria thing in that parliamentary system, if they refuse, then let's go. We can no longer wait. In our waiting, my grandfather don't wait. My great-grandfather don't wait. Me, I did for the verge of waiting too. For how long? Will my kid wait too? Zeke waited though. Our waited. We are now waiting. Our father waited. We are now waiting. Look at development in the north. We are going to wait too. No school. We are going to wait for that school to be built. No road. We are going to wait for that road to be built. No good accommodation. We are going to wait. Boko Haram is ravaging the north. We are going to wait. After the ravage, they will do what is called reconciliation. We go wait.
New terrorist group just emerged.
We are going to wait. We are going to wait because we sabi wait for South. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. Oh, I love it. I love it. Are you going to love something that is going to finish the next generation? Like I told the people, we are not going to see the future of this country.
Sorry to hold. Our military they will use South and East West military, take them to the north. They will tell them to wait. They will start buying them there.
That is it now. The waiting syndrome. The waiting
They will
syndrome
stop buying them
and
there
round
because
it up.
they will allow them to do the job. They will sell them. They will stop buying them there.
I will round this up to all of you. Go and listen to their forefathers from Arewa. Go and, he spoke. The DBC interviewed him. He spoke. Go and listen to that tape again. You think he was talking to the Igbos? You are deceiving yourself. He was talking to all of us in the south. That's why they can do things.
Hold on first, I beg. Ogashimize, can you hear me? Ogashimize, you've been on the backstage. I just carry you come now. Can you hear us now?
Hear you, my
Speak
brother.
now.
I hear you.
Okay, but whenever your network failed like that, there's every possibility you might end up spending 78 years in the Try me, not be fail. You understand? Yes. Thank you.
Naija watch.
Thank you, Mr. Naija.
So, my brother, let me land.
Black Panther, land.
Let me land now by saying we have waited. If you love this country, you must love the people. If you love the people, you must fight and you must follow the process. If you cannot get the process, don't love the nation and dislove your people. We can no longer wait. We are more than, in the south, we are more than 150 million. We can't wait because we know that what we are going to hand over to our new the next generation is waiting. They will wait. So let us wake up and study what is making them not to come with us to draft a new law after the colonial era that will suit our system, because we are a formidable team, but we can no longer wait in the south. The syndrome of waiting, we must buy them in Jesus' name. Amen.
Yeah, well, Black Panther. The next person who will talk now, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, let me quickly round up by responding to Black Panther. Thank you very much. I really like the angle and the format or the style with which you presented it. It's even much easier for us to understand our problem in Nigeria. And even the title of it is even very clear. How long shall we wait in Nigeria? The only problem that I see there is, as you have also said over and over again, that our politicians will never change. So which political class will now spearhead or lead this change that will bring an end to this waiting, knowing fully well that they will never change? Which political class that will do this? It's very profound what you've just said. I listened carefully with every problem, each and all of the problems that we're facing. They are simply asking us to wait. If Nigerians are not eating, just wait. I love it, and I think it's very profound. This is what they have been telling us even till today. The other day, there was this disaster in Maiduguri where they are throwing bread to people, throwing bread inside water. So if disaster comes, they just want us to wait and buy inside that disaster. The best they will give us is throwing bread. Throwing bread for human beings. And when you talk, they will tell you that is the condition. Just wait. We saw the children that they locked up, underage children that they locked up, that when they release them, they now go and give them ashwebi to start wearing. What a set of deceptive people that we have in that country. And on that one, as Nigerians were talking and talking all over the space on it, they are just telling Nigerians to just wait. That's what they are telling Nigerians. And I think this is a big message that we need to to let it sink in, that what they've been telling Nigerians is to simply wait. Even when we know that the people that are asking Nigerians to wait, they are doing so for their own benefits. Because the more or the longer Nigerians kept on waiting, the richer they become, the richer their generation and the ones yet unborn become. And the rest of us, the over 200 million plus of us, can just continue waiting. Mr. Chris, you talked about the European Union. You talked about how we can do the same also in West Africa. You used the example of even just transportation, connecting the whole West African sub-region together through the train network. All they are telling us is just simply to wait. They can't, if you talk about it tomorrow, they will give you a 1,001 reasons why it has not been done. Because they are only telling us just to wait. It's not that there is no capacity to do it. The capacity to do, even to quadruple whatever we are seeing in any other part of the world, they have the capacity to do it. But they just will not do it. But on this one too, the West has a role to play as well. A major role to play. The West is contributing to this. They do not want Africa to prosper. I know we can't blame them, just as we alluded to earlier, that we have to blame ourselves. We can't blame them, but they want the status quo to remain. They just want it to be so. They want us to continue to, to live the way we are, and they are doing everything within their power. Unfortunately, we have
because they are benefiting from it.
Yes, we have politicians that are enabling them, that are enabling them to continue to prosper in this
Jonathan.
Yes.
They are also telling us to wait now.
Yes, that's they don't want us to prosper. They don't want Africa to prosper. What is it if African countries, even the ECOWAS sub-region alone, can start and take over the entire Africa, even the entire, a large percentage of the world economy, just the West African sub-region alone, and Nigeria is at the center of this. Nigeria is at the center.
Just 5%. Let them give us 5%. 5.
What do we need? What do we need them for? Nigeria is over 200 million people. If you had all the other West African countries, we are talking of over close to 350 million people. That's a market. That's a market. That simply means that if you produce just ordinary pure water in any part of Nigeria, your market is there for you to sell it. Just pure water alone, anywhere in Nigeria, just produce anything. All the shoes they are making, all the textiles they are making, all the product they are making in Eastern Nigeria, the West African market is there alone, and Nigeria is just sitting down there doing nothing other than just impoverishing the people. The people languishing in, people are just languishing in poverty. The poverty level is being extended on a daily basis. No improvement at all.
We are waiting.
Can you compare the average life of a Nigeria today to 20 years ago? There is no 1% of improvement. Nothing. There is nothing. The Nigerians cannot say their lives are better off today compared to 15, 20 years ago, two decades ago. If you take all the indices, where do you want to start from? Of course, 10 years ago, we have less than 8 million children out of school. Today, we are counting close to 20 million. So we're not improving. Nigeria was producing electricity generating almost 7 to 8,000 megawatts. distributing about 5,000 of it. Today, there is no improvement. It is just stagnation.
Oga Jonathan,
Yes.
you know the worst thing about all this issue is our own state governors are still telling us to wait
That's the
for
problem.
ourselves.
Mr. Jonathan,
So
this your talk. Can you bring it to a conclusion? It just is sweet. I beg, bring and come to a logical conclusion. Mr. Jonathan.
Before you do that,
Can I hear you. Let me just quickly round up, just 10 seconds. I think it's we know our problems. We know, because one thing is to know your problem or problems. Another thing is now to know how to solve them. We know what our problems are in Nigeria. Better still, we also know how to solve them. It's not that we don't know. We also know how to solve them. We just have politicians that refuse to change. And it is on us, the Nigerian people. It is on us, the Nigerian people. We have to take the lead. It is not on anybody's hands. It is not the Western world. It is us, Nigerians, that will take the lead and stop this waiting stupidity or idiocracy of waiting. We must stop it. It must be brought to an end. If the country has to be split up, we need that waiting has to stop. It is now or never, unless we just want to continue deceiving ourselves. And Nigeria is a master of that deception. We know how to do it very well, but it's not going to help anybody. It's not helping us. It's not going to help our children. It's not going to help the unborn generation. So what are we waiting for? What? Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I'll leave it there for today.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. That's why I say you should bring it to a final conclusion. Because at the end of the day, Mr. Jonathan, and here you have landed it now, is that we need to take action, which is actually the truth. But the simple truth is that the way Nigeria is structured now, we the people, can we even agree to take action together? Of course, no. Because every region is waiting for the next election. The next election, that's simply how it is. The next after 2027, the North will backpedal. They will just be waiting for Tinubu to finish. Now, if an Igbo man comes in now, the pressure to get Biafra or all those things, it will play down. So the cycle is just going to continue. Unless something big, let me not even use the word revolution, comes in place before we can find our feet. Prince Collins, you want to say something quickly?
Yeah, you see, talking about the waiting syndrome, which is a very vital subheading regarding what we are discussing. And, if I had to, support what you said, that how can we, get solution to it for people to act, and those that are in the center of acting, actually, they are the electorate. But there's a big issue that is, kind of enhancing this waiting syndrome. And I'm going to deviate a bit. And this has to do with the aspect of our society that has to do with religion and religious leaders. They are the people, or rather, they are the institution that are aiding this waiting syndrome. How? When people are pushed to the wall, especially this kind of condition that Nigeria is right now, the condition Nigeria is right now is enough, is more than enough to lead to a high level of escalation, to lead to societal, which word? I don't know the best word for me to use now. It is the level at which we are now is enough to lead to rampage, for people to rise up against the government of the day and say, this is what we want. At least there should be peaceful demonstration every day right now. At least.
Societal uproar.
Societal uprising or uproar, whatever. Then at least if as lowest as peaceful demonstration on daily basis right now, it's not too much. But right now, if we come back to the religious leaders, they gather these same people that are supposed to be in pain and agony, that are being touched by these bad leaders. They preach peace in the midst of nothing, and preaching peace to people in the midst of nothing is an error. They give them hope in their hopelessness. They threaten them with joys of heaven and hellfire. They give them deliverance, calm them down, and tell them to wait that God will do it.
Round up, sir.
You see that part, for me, is playing a negative role in our nation building. Because what the church is supposed to be doing in the Western world right now is opposite of what they are doing in Nigeria. Because if you go to Western world, they are supporting the government to make sure that they are enhancing human empowerment and human development. But ours is for exploitation until this narrative changes. Until there's a change in this narrative, we might not be able to push forward, because they have a high level of the high level of population are in the hands of this religious leader. They gather them every day. It's time for them to start speaking the truth and making them realize what they need to do. The earlier, the better. If not, everything is going to turn against everyone as soon as possible. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Oga Prince Collins. Of course, I think now the same thing Oga Jonathan still talk. If one day this whole thing will turn against all of us, this government that is not allowing a peaceful change, I hope they are preparing for a violent change. I'm just talking. The next person there, Prince Collins. Sorry, Oga Chimeze, you did that, so.
Yes, my brother Chris, I'm here.
Oga Chimeze, we are 2 minutes. Your final thoughts. 2 minutes.
Yeah, my final thought is, please, I want to make this. Is it kind of request or plea? Is it kind of request? Let me say, please, anywhere anybody see Mr. our P2B, this question will go to him. I don't know. Nobody have asked him this question. Why our candidates, Nigerian candidates, especially the presidential candidates, 3 of them, the 3 major parties, will go to Chatham House and take some questions over there. We want to know the reason why. We want to know. And it's very, very important, because he have to tell us, because he can't join people, because Nigeria have been doing it from years and years and years and years. And him that he say he won't change, and he followed them to go. So I want us, anywhere we see him in any platform, please, anybody that listening to me or hearing me right away, don't forget to ask Mr. P2P what the reason why they all go to Chatham House. Very important. So, because this thing, we will start somewhere to start fighting this fight. We can, let's start somewhere to start fighting, so that the world will hear our voice. Because when we keep quiet on all these things that happen, and we don't supposed to go to Chatham House. There's no point going there. We don't supposed to go there. There's no reason. We have to go there and start taking questions from whosoever. That's not good. The British never come to Nigeria to take any question if they want to elect anybody. I don't know why we are so. How would I put it? Are we so dumb or so what in Nigeria? Something that they have been doing for some. If they say, "Oh, they still the British are still on us," some people say, "Oh no, it's not true." If it's not true, why do we go there? Why do we go there? To do what? Are we governing them? Or are we governing the citizens of Nigerians? This thing is annoying me right away. In fact, I have rethinking this thing. That's why I'm keep saying this thing, because it's not good for us as a country. Nigeria, if Nigeria say they are a country, let them remain in their country. Do whatever they want to do. If they want their country to change, it's for this. They're supposed to be in Nigeria and make their country change. Small time they will say, "Oh, look at America, the way they did the election." If you want Nigeria to do the same thing, you will do it and remove the devilish people that are on whichever they are, like Mahmoud and the evil, the satanic judiciary. It's because of if Nigeria get this right, you don't supposed to go to court. If free and fair election, you don't supposed to be saying it from 1 year, 2 years. You're still talking about the election they conducted 3 years ago. We say, "Oh, that 2023 election was so shamble and so demonic." Come on, man. That's so ridiculous. And it's not good to a country that say he want to be a democratic country, or whatever the way they put it. That's not right. Look at the governorship elections, the states everywhere. Rigging. When this thing will stop. Ondo State is coming. They will rig it, the same thing they have due to Edo and to other places. From fourth position, he put person in as a governor. Who does that? All of them are seeing the way elections go, doing all over the countries. Ghana is better than us. Even some African country is better than Nigeria. How do Nigeria going to come out from this evil, satanic politicians that crippling things in Nigeria? After we are talking about 2027, 2027 is coming. The so-called the other party, they are not saying anything. They are not even coming out to say, "Oh, we can't. This thing will happen. We have to take. This thing must come this way. We must even start protest about these people. Change our electoral reform and change the Mahmoud. It's still there. How many days to 2024 2025? It's just a month plus. We head to 2025. And heading to 6 months time from January 2025, maybe they will start campaigning. Campaigning for what? For election that you don't know how they're going to conduct it, and we will keep silent, and you tell me Nigeria going to move forward. And after the election, we'll come to that table, and we'll come to the table again, we will start crying. You see how we want to be conducting election and be doing election every 4 years?
Hello.
Thank you, my brother.
That's what you do every time. Now they don't call your name before you say thank you, my brother. I got you as your vibration and they like her. But they take time where it's okay. Yeah, the discussion can continue, but it's just appropriate that we bring it to a final conclusion, and thereafter we can continue talking. But if Nigeria wants to end the broadcast, he can. So before we do that, we have to thank everybody that has been on the comment section. We have not mentioned any person's name since the beginning of this broadcast. So in that connection, let me quickly thank Chidinma Chiedu, and thank you so much for staying with us to this time. And Madam Ame Bright. Madam Ame Bright, we greet you. It's good to see you today. Good evening. Rita Adams, the unstoppable, the only black queen soup, black soup queen. Black soup queen. Rita Adam, they wait for you. You know, company today. And Simon Unuigboje, you well done. One man went to one man, you just come here, pull 4 abi 6 eyes, as in you are watching us. It's okay, no wahala, we dey here. And Sendam, we greet you, you do well. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you so much. SO, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Black Panther SO get message for you. Say BRICS is gaining a lot of interest because Russia is offering a better package in terms of international relations, not like America under Democrats that have assets like Tinubu. Say I quantify America under Democrats. Like I say most Nigeria not get joy for that Democrat issue. Now so we see your comment. Una do well, all of you that has been there till now, even those of you that came earlier that have gone. We really appreciate all of you. We are sorry today. We didn't give any shout out or mention. Sometimes it happens like this when you have a very burning issue. Charles Moses, I see you. You do well. Thank you for having faith in this broadcast and remaining with us to this time of the day. And we'll be there again. If I miss your name, make you no vex. So tomorrow na another day we will call your name unfailingly. And Blessing Deba, that should be Usadeba, man, if I'm not mistaken. You do well, you do well, you do well. Madam Peggy Modi again. Liberty Anthony. I see Prince Collins, so yeah. Johnson Emmanuel. Johnson, your face cards. Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you so much, Adelaja Ogumbi, for being here with us. Yeah, who did it again? God's grace. You do well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who is there again? All of you, Michael Okata, Mercy Foster. Una, well done. Johnson Emmanuel, I see you again. All of una, may the good Lord continue to bless una. J. Olisa, I beg, as we just call our name, so make una help us use the like and the share button. I beg. And people for panel, you know, say sometimes we dey forget. Me sometimes now after the broadcast, I come say I don't like today or now what. So make we still use the like and share button. I beg people, I beg. J. Olisa, you do well. Moody's Academy. Good evening to you. Faith Wilfred, Kate Omorose, CSL, Ade Edobo. Thanks for being a part of this broadcast today. And I think these are about Chukwuemeka Ogugwa. I think these are about all the names I can see here. And probably I must have skipped some, but for whatever it is, you know, we appreciate all of you. And of course, I could have left Madam Love Maduka. Madam Love Maduka, it's so good to see you. You're always here till the end of the broadcast. Madam Peggy Modi, Charles Moses, I greet all of you now. God go bless all of you now. Well. But make una use the like buttons and the share button and the dollar sign. You know, everywhere cool now. But make una buy our Oga Naija Watch coffee, because it's not easy to remain awake. We might be here, but it's still at the backstage, letting people in and out. Una, well done. Charles Moses, Peggy Modi, Madam Love Maduka, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Ame Bright, Madam Rita Adams Unstoppable. Una, well done. Una, well done. So we appreciate all of you from the depth of our hearts. And Mr. Naija, make I thank you well, salute you. In a case of a person go retire, but he never tire. Even if you come onto a live platform, you are still at the backstage, putting people in, making sure that things are going smoothly. Thank you so much for this extra opportunity you give us for we to discuss the issues surrounding our nation. And all of you now for the panel, on our perspective today, as usual, is top notch. Abdul Malik, Oga Jonathan, Oga Chimeze, Black Panther, Prince Collins himself. And I think some people don't come before. Paul Dua was here before. He has left and give us our mandate, who actually said he will be unavoidably absent, and the host of others. And there's a group of people I call the people we know that we've not seen for some time, like Oga and Dr. CM. Get well soon. May the good Lord give you excellent health so that you can be back to your old good self. We are expecting you. We miss you. And what's his name? Honorable. I think he goes by a different name now. God's Grace. Yeah. Then Progressive NG. Progressive NG. This one PDP don't come out from power. So we dey miss you now. Tiobala, wherever you dey, we dey miss you, Madam Busy Brains. Yeah. We dey miss all of you now. Make una find time, come take talk with una people. Una do well. And so I don't greet everybody finish. So make I settle down. Abuazi, I be miss you, Abuazi. It's good to have you. Well, not it's good to have you. You're always here, no matter what it is. Come sunshine, come rainfall. Thank you so much for everything that you do. It's not easy to be coordinating and keeping the comments coming at the same time, working simultaneously with your fingers and your brains at the same time. You know, it's quite a feat. Thank you so much, Abuazi. And extends our greeting to Madam Irene Finance, the finest of them all. Thank you. We appreciate all the work that you do as the admin and the controller of the comment section. So I'll take a deep breath now and say thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. I always like to greet you the last because you are there from the beginning and to the end. We appreciate every single thing that you put into this broadcast every day to make sure that this broadcast come on air, not just on air, but keeping the flow and ensuring that it is as smooth as possible. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. So at this junction, I would like to invite Oga Naija, but Oga Naija is not here, and I hope he's not here, so that we can just continue talking. So people that are listening to us, we'll just be talking randomly now because we have brought the broadcast to an official end. So you'll not be expecting a coordinated talk from one person to another. It's just general discussion. Maybe we call and talk and go. So if you finish talking, you want to leave, you can just leave quietly. Otherwise, anytime Nigeria Watch is available, it brings the program to an end. The talk and go, I just start the talk and go section. For me, I still believe, say, Nigeria, wetin dey separate us, a big pass within they unite us. And the miss of corruption, as in this wetin dey separate us, so you can't miss am with corruption together, then you can't miss am with religion, then you can't miss am with tribe. So for me, the road is very, very far. It's very, very far. That's why a leader like Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, could have made the difference. Maybe that spark, even if he wouldn't have been able to do everything, but at least he could have been able to turn Nigeria towards a positive direction, as in steer the direction of our ship to the proper road that we are supposed to be heading towards. Maybe like things he could have been able to demonstrate that all this buying of yachts, new aeroplane, new aircraft, everything, that they are not really necessary for good governance, patronizing locally made goods and stuff like that, giving appointments to the best of the best instead of tribal or ethnic consideration, trying to balance everything. I think maybe His Excellency could have been able to raise the country above those parochial sentiments. But unfortunately, the powers that be, not just only about, people are just saying Mahmoud. Before Mahmoud could even be as bold as that to do what he did, a lot of people must have called him. They must have called him to try to influence him, because it was Mr. Jonathan that said, it's long ago, but that word stuck in my head, that Mahmoud, he obviously didn't set out to rig the election from the beginning. I think it's you, Mr. Jonathan, that probably things, the guy, maybe along the way, some things change, which I quite believe, because if he had that plan, he not go fit just the command for national television, newspaper. They swear, say it must be digital, it must be free, it must be transparent, it must be, But at the end of the day, the whole thing just went into shambles. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. My people, I don't drop my own. No. If any person still remain there, may you drop your own. If any person not there again, gonna do well. We don't try today. Later in the day, we will continue. Any person still there house, so everybody don't work out. Yes, good night, everybody. I think it's a fine place to leave it.
Yeah, I was trying to I have issue with the connection. I was trying to hook up
Yeah.
so that I can help you bring it over.
Yeah.
For me, I think my last contribution will be that it's time for Nigerians to start waking up. If not, we are going to be waked by force, and in that instant, we might not have any choice than to do what the calling is saying. So the earlier, the better for all of us, because where we are going right now is going to be beyond each and every one of us. It's going to touch everybody.
If we not do it peacefully, the thing will come with us. Abi?
Yeah, it will meet us. At that time, we will follow up whether we like them or not.
It will be
so
too late.
That is why it is good. Is it?
I said it will be too late. Now that one they call a Tomo
TJ. Yeah, that's where we are going now, because the fight we will run for, we go come fight on last at the end of the day. But we will come fight, we will come over off. So it is where we wake up.